Hello everyone and happy Sunday! Let's play more Trails of Cold Steel. I think it's of Trails of Cold Steel. I think we need to get it out of the way. Let's read, whoop, no, we're in, books. I think we need to read, Chapter 3. Let's see, Brian says, I can, I'm pretty sure it, yeah, I can see the, upload date for my studio, so I can get you those later. Alright, let's get through, let's power through Chapter 3 of Red Moon Rose. Chapter 3, Foreboding. The next morning, Alphonse found himself in his commanding officer's, Garrard's, office. He had come to request permission to independently investigate the vampire murders. Garrard scratched his head before giving Alphonse a questioning look, his eyes filled with the kind of vitality one would expect from a much younger man. Is that implying that Garrard is old, but he has a youthful vitality, or he's just much younger than Alphonse? I think Alphonse is pretty young, so probably not. Probably the former. You want to pursue that case all on your own? Alphonse cleared his throat nervously. He was well aware that what he was asking was completely unreasonable. Not on my own. A civilian has agreed to help me. Why is that? There we go. A civilian has agreed to help me conduct my investigation. The two of us will be working together. Sounded pretty weak to him, but Rose had been adamant that they keep the truth of the matter to themselves. It wouldn't be to the benefit of society for the existence of vampires to become widely known, she'd insisted. As such, try and arrange for us to be able to investigate the murders by ourselves, without interruption. Aside from a cool farewell for now, these had been her last words before disappearing into the night. Jared says, I think the series will finish first, since the director came out and said that series is about 80% done, so 3 games or so. Alright. So there will never be any downtime. We will always be just playing these to the end. And what she said made sense. There was simply no way that Garrard would believe that vampires existed, even if it was his surrogate son trying to persuade him. After all, despite seeing a ghoul with his very own eyes, part of Alphonse still wanted to believe that it had all been a dream. To compound the problem further, for reasons that Alphonse wasn't privy to, Rose seemed opposed to anything other than investigating the matter covertly. As such, her joining the team formed to officially investigate the murders was off the table. Alphonse was therefore left with no choice but to propose that the two of them investigate together in secret. Alphonse was not surprised then to see Garrard's less than willing expression. Listen, Al. As your guardian, I've got a responsibility to look after you. That's why I want to raise you to be a fine soldier, and why I don't want you putting your life in danger for no good reason. Alphonse flushed. He'd already been removed from the team investigating the murders, as well as taken off night patrol duty. Garrard was well aware of his fixation with the case. That was exactly why he was afraid Alphonse might end up going too far in his attempts to solve it and get injured. Or worse. Garrard, sir, I understand exactly what you're trying to say, and I appreciate your concern, but... Seeing Alphonse's determination, Garrard hesitated. The boy standing before him was calm with clear eyes. Where previously there had been recklessness, now purpose and resolve seemed to rule. After a lengthy silence, he let out a sigh of resignation. You really do take after your father. He smiled fondly, but quickly switched to his official commanding officer voice. I expect you to give your utmost to successfully solving the mystery behind these murders. However, I will approve of this mission only on the condition that you report daily on the results of your investigation. Garr! Alphonse almost responded in his usual casual tone, but caught himself just in time. He coughed, cleared his throat, and stood to attention. Garrard chuckled. Just be sure not to put yourself needlessly in danger. Understand? The civilian... whatever. We're take no responsibility for her. And if anything happens, inform me immediately. Yes, sir! Alphonse gave a deep bow, grateful for his guardian's kindness. Hey, Lou! Oh, reliable internet. Well, nice. Of course, now you have to deal with YouTube's reliable censorship. So, but just of words that you use for some reason. Like, monster. I see that everything went well. That is good news. The two of them were in a corner of the shopping district where the first victim of the vampire murders had been found. It was the middle of the day, but the alleyway in which they stood was gloomy and draped in shadows by the looming buildings that surrounded it. The second he had stepped into the narrow passageway, Rose had appeared out of nowhere, just like the previous day. Because the place where Alphonse had been attacked by the ghoul the previous night was currently under investigation by the Garrard team, they thought it best to steer clear of it for the rest of the day. As such, they decided to examine the scene of an earlier murder instead. Unlike the previous night, Rose had neither her coat nor her sword with her. Instead, she wore a simple dress in the local style. Anyone seeing her for the first time wouldn't be able to tell that she was anything more than a perfectly ordinary girl. According to Rose, neither vampires nor ghouls were able to operate in daylight, and thus battle-ready wear was unnecessary. Everyday clothing also had the benefit of allaying suspicion by blending in, she said. It was fine logic in theory, but with Alphonse still garbed in his military uniform, they made for an unusual pairing. As such, Alphonse couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief when he realized how few people were in the surrounding area. The scene of the first murder still had a solemn air about it. Alphonse set about scouring the area, and as he mused over the case details involving the victim, a question came to mind. Thinking about it, I never heard about any of the earlier victims turning into ghouls. Is that because you've been defeating them? Rose shook her head. No, in previous cases I was able to purify the bodies with thaumaturgy before they turned into ghouls. I would rather not harm the bodies of the deceased if I can help it. Thaumaturgy, as Rose explained it, was the collective name for special techniques used by a small number of people belonging to the Septian Church. The power of thaumaturgy was also apparently the reason why Rose's rapier and Alphonse's short sword were capable of defeating ghouls and vampires. Curious, Alphonse asked Rose if she was connected to the church, to which she responded, "Feel free to think of it that way." The very scandalous abbreviation of For Your Information is also censored. Huh. Hello, Floris! He itched to probe her more. I have a filthy, filthy mind. He itched to probe her more on the subject, but she began explaining the particulars about ghouls, so he let it drop. Since the murders had started, it seemed that the time it took for the corpse to turn into a ghoul was decreasing with every kill. Alphonse's encounter with the ghoul the previous night was the first occasion that she had been unable to purify the victim in time. As such, she had been left with no choice but to fight. Still, that possibility was well within my expectations. It's not the first time it has happened, after all. That someone like yourself would appear and try to get involved certainly wasn't, however. Rose said with a giggle, causing Alphonse's ears to turn pink at the tips. Anyway, he said, crouching down to inspect the ground level, have you managed to gather anything about the culprit from your previous investigations? Rose nodded. Judging by the bite marks left on the victims, I believe that the vampire is likely male. Furthermore, despite victims being found all across the city, the bite marks look the same as one another. That suggests the work of a single vampire. Beyond that, however, Rose fell silent. Something bothering you? Alphonse asked without thinking. Yes, actually. It may be possible that the vampire lurking in the city is... She stopped mid-sentence. Her gaze was focused on something behind Alphonse. Turning around, he saw a young man in a military uniform much like himself. It was someone he knew. Elroy! What are you doing here? YouTube moves in mysterious ways, yeah. Let's see, Brian says, I've heard there's some setting you can toggle, like hold potentially offensive comments for a review that might weaken the censorship if you turn it off. Very few things ever get caught in my spam filter, and most of it is, like, really belongs there, so... Gakoma, hello. Your last two trail VODs were great background noise and kept me sane while I was packing for a move last week. Oh, Glad to hear it. Flora says, for review by who? By who? Charles YouTube? Charles YouTube Esquire, yes. I was about to ask you the same thing, the other man grumbled. Elroy was a fellow member of the Garrard team who had joined around the same time as Alphonse did. That, combined with the two being roughly the same age, one might expect them to get along well, but in reality, they usually ended up arguing about everything. It had been like that for almost as long as Alphonse had known him. I'd heard you'd formed a separate team to check up on the murders, but I had no idea that it was just a pretext to be meeting a woman during working hours, Elroy sneers. I bet you'd like to probe her, wouldn't you, Alphonse? Alphonse stifled his annoyance. At least it seemed as if the other man hadn't overheard his earlier conversation. Clearing his throat, Alphonse said evenly, she's a civilian who's assisting with my investigation, so knock it off. And you? What are you doing here? Nothing in particular, I just happened to be passing by. We've got to patrol a much wider area now thanks to all this vampire nonsense. This ballyhoo. Alphonse stood and gave him a cold look. Watch what you're saying. People in this area have lost family and friends because of these murders. Elroy snorted and cast an uncaring glance at the spot where the first victim had been found. Ha! I mean, seriously? Vampire murders? We're supposed to be the Imperial Army, not a bunch of country bracers. Are we seriously considering the possibility that fairy tale creatures like that exist? And besides, what kind of idiot goes out at night when there's a serial killer on the loose? Well, I mean, people who work the late shift, I guess. They were asking for it, if you ask me. People need to stay in their damn homes and stop making more work for us. You son of a ellipsis! Enraged by the sheer callousness of Elroy's words, Alphonse started towards him, or tried to, rather. Strong, unyielding fingers held him by the arm. Completely expressionless, and without so much as a glance to Elroy, Rose whispered, arguing with him serves no purpose. That time would be better spent investigating. Probing. Sorry for creeping out anyone. Let's see. I lost my place. Yes. She spoke calmly, but her words were sharp and dismissive. What she said was right, though, and hearing it was enough for Alphonse to cool his temper. As she said, they had more important things to be doing. He had sworn that he would solve these murders and put the past behind him, and that needed to be his foremost priority. He took a deep breath to regain his composure. The reassuring weight of the silver sword hidden in his uniform further reminded him of what he needed to do. Watching them, Elroy gave a bored, derisive laugh. No, that's not bored. There we go, that's bored and derisive. Oh, and civilian helper, or whatever you are, don't you go wandering around at night either, because then you deserve to die. The last thing the army needs is more dead bodies to clear up, and with a mocking wave, he left them. I can't believe, says Flores, they have an entire Esquire employed just for watching Andrew's chat. Yes, and as Lou points out, my chat is particularly unruly. Flores agrees. After their inspection of the first crime scene, Alphonse and Rose spent the remainder of the day scrutinizing the scenes of the second and third murders, but in the end, their search yielded no fruit. Not even a kiwi. After reporting their progress to Garrard, he made his way to the Allegria, where he had promised to meet Rose to discuss how they would proceed with their investigation. The city around him was bathed in an orange glow of the setting sun when Alphonse finally stepped into the sparsely populated tavern. He found Rose sitting at a table near one of the windows. Once again, she was wearing the navy coat from their first meeting. It seemed safe to assume that the rapier she used that night was inside it, too. Evening, she called out to him. I was expecting you to be here sooner. Alphonse didn't reply. He was too busy staring at the girl sitting opposite her. What's wrong, Luca? Luca turned at the sound of her name, eyes so wide and moist that tears threatened to fall at any moment. Alfie, just what is this woman to you? What? We just probe each other on occasion. What? Perplexed, he looked over in Rose's direction as if seeking an explanation. Rose favored him with a bland expression. All I did was walk into this tavern and state, I would like an out-of-the-way table to discuss the future with Al. And she has been pressing me with endless questions ever since. She sighed and shrugged her shoulders as if she understood the situation no better than Alphonse did. Seeing this, he let out an even greater sigh. Before Luca could launch into another interrogation, Alphonse set about explaining Rose's role as a civilian helper aiding an army investigation, and after several reassurances, he was eventually able to clear up the misunderstanding. Luca's like, you shall probe no one but me, do you understand, mister? Luca's relief seemed to fill her with renewed energy. Cheerfully, she bounded up from the table and made her way into the back of the tavern again. Hopefully we don't have a yandere here. With her departure, so too leapt the gazes of the other curious and amused patrons. Rose and Alphonse bent to discussing their investigation. Vampires, Rose elaborated, were only able to use their powers at night. During the day, they were no different from ordinary humans. Unfortunately, this meant that even if they were to encounter one, neither of them would be able to tell. If they hoped to end the murders, they would first need to find some kind of clue as to the vampire's true identity. At one point during the conversation, Alphonse went pale at the thought that they might have to exhume the corpses of previous victims in order to reinvestigate them, but Rose assured him that would not be necessary. To his great relief, she had already checked them thoroughly for clues. Even that guy that she probed those corpses within an inch of their death. Even that gruesome task had yielded little more information than the similarities between the bite marks, though. Their vampire foe was a cunning one. The number of bodies and lack of clues all pointed towards a careful killer who more than likely was living right there among them as an ordinary human. Like Luca! After working their way through the simple meal that Luca brought them, Rose casually glanced over to the back of the tavern. You seemed rather close to that girl, she murmured. So, who's the vampire? Well, the only other named characters we have are Luca, our jealous friend, our Commander Garrard, and Elroy? What the hell's his name? Yeah, Elroy. It took a few moments for Alphonse to realize who Rose was referring to. Yeah, I suppose you could say that. I've known her for 10 years now, after all. He'd first met Luca when he was brought to Heimdall by Garrard. Initially, he had stayed in a house near the tavern, and being brought by it often, the two of them quickly became friends. As an orphan, Luca's support over the years meant more to him than words could express. Telling Rose all of this, Alphonse could feel his cheeks heating. He began fidgeting awkwardly. I'm a little envious, Rose said. As she spoke, Alphonse noticed a change in her expression and tone. Usually, she said things sharply or with an air of cool detachment. Her face also rarely betrayed her inner thoughts. Now, though, he thought he caught a hint of loneliness. Unable to let this pass unnoticed, Alphonse opened his mouth to comment. Suddenly, Rose jumped up out of her seat. Her chair fell to the ground with a crash. Once again, the two of them became the subject of a room full of gazes, but she paid that fact no mind and stared out the window, her eyes open wide. What is it? What's wrong, Alphonse? What is it? What's wrong? Alphonse whispered loudly. It's nearby. I can sense it. It? What do you mean? The vampire! She hissed. No sooner had she said it, she raced over to the tavern's owner, who was busy at the back of the building. Alphonse chased after her. He had never seen her in such a panicked state before. Where's the young lady who was here earlier? Rose asked Where is the young lady who was here earlier? Oh, Luca, no! Rose asked the puzzled tavern owner, who didn't appear to have any idea who she was referring to. It was then that Alphonse realized that he didn't see Luca anywhere, and hadn't seen her since she brought them food a half hour before. After telling this to the owner, he finally seemed to realize what he was being asked. Now that you mention it, I would have expected her to be back by now. I asked her to run an errand over at the grocery store opposite here. At night? You fool! Alphonse and Rose exchanged a glance and instantly understood what the other was thinking. Overcome with a sense of great foreboding, the two of them rushed out of the shop without saying a word. No, Luca! Luca gonna die! Alright, to be continued in Chapter 4. Alright, let's go to bed. Oh, Emma.
Good evening.
I don't think we have many details on Emma yet. Let me look at my notes here. Emma. She's in the literature club. She's the top scorer, attending on a scholarship, and she's from an unspecified distant region of the Empire.
Evening.
Okay.
Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I was busy with club-related work until just now.
Oh, yeah. Reading all them dirty, dirty manga.
I'm glad I ran into you, though. I heard from Elisa that you went into the old schoolhouse again?
Yeah, we made some pretty crazy discoveries while we were at it.
I saw a cool purple cat.
We're going to need to keep investigating that place on a regular basis, I'd say.
Well, I'd be more than happy to accompany you next time. The request was made to the whole of Class 7, after all, and I'd like to do everything I can to help.
Really? That's very kind. Thank you. Maybe I should ask Fee next time, too. And Eustace, and Machias, while I'm at it.
Huh? Fee would be a good choice, at the very least. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to accompany us. Or, more than willing, anyway.
I imagine Fee would probably go, yeah, okay, whatever.
As for Eustace and Machias, I'm sure a chance will present itself for them to make friends eventually. Maybe then?
One can only hope. We really have to do something about those two already.
Oh my! Reen! What happened to your right hand?
Oh, this? A beautiful lady I ran into in town did it. Or at least I think she was a lady.
Huh?
Come again?
Yeah, what?
A black cat with really glossy fur.
Oh,
I've never seen it around before.
The cat that's not purple but black, right? Okay, we got scratched by Sabes, hello. I'm gonna remember the name because it was shown during that after the intro sequence. We had the we had the eye catch, the whole animated sequence, and they showed off a bunch of the characters, and the purple cat was there, and there was a name, and it was Chloe, Claire. No, Claire is Cassie. No, Claire is the lady that we met at the park, who runs the RMP, said the railroad military. Yeah, it was 4 weeks ago. Give me a break. I can't remember. Florist. They miscolored Sight when he was clearly purple, and now also the cat. Yeah. Nah. Okay, so at least I'm getting. No, don't remind. We'll figure out the cat's name soon, or I'll remember it. No.
I assume it belongs to someone in town, since it was wearing a blue ribbon and a bell.
Chicago 4 weeks ago? I can't remember something from 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that was during stream 1, and this is stream 7 I think we're on, so... This is like 4 weeks ago. Yeah.
I must have done something to offend it, though, because it got all grumpy out of nowhere and scratched me up pretty good.
I'm so sorry.
Is it your cat? Is it because we both have purple hair?
What?
Does Emma have black hair? Does she really have black hair, and I'm misrecognizing her hair color?
Please, sit down on the sofa. I'll bring a first aid kit and dress that wound right away.
Thanks.
Let's see. There were 3 characters on the screen. The cat was in the middle. I think Misty, the radio jockey, was on the right. And on the left was, I don't remember.
Do you know it or something?
No, not at all. I've just seen it around town a few times. Anyway, I'll go get the first aid kit. Don't go anywhere.
It's just a little scratch. I don't know why she's making such a big deal out of it. I've never seen Emma get so flustered before.
I'm melting. Again, how do we get out? Do we have to crawl out of the windows to get onto these balconies? Hey, where's my bandage? Did we, like, humor her and allow her to bandage up our hand, and then we went to her room and then just took it off and threw it away? Should at least leave it on overnight.
There we go. That should do it. This textbook Emma lent me is really helpful. I might actually be able to get decent grades on next month's midterms thanks to her. Doubt I'll be able to even come close to matching her own grades, though. Or Machias's, for that matter.
I wasn't trying to help you. But I did cause you some trouble during last month's field study, so...
Whether you're a noble or not is beside the point. The bottom line is you lied to me, and I simply cannot trust those who lie.
There's a lot about both Machias and Eustace that we don't know.
This is going to be daddy issues, the game. Although, again, if I'm remembering from that opening animated sequence, I think it was Alyssa's, well, I'm assuming her mother was there, because it was like Iris Rhineford or something like that. And she looked particularly sour, so I would imagine the theme of one of the themes of this game is either going to be kind of a sins of the father or sins of the parents kind of a thing, escaping from the shadow of your family, or or continuing on legacies. It'll be interesting to see what but we've got a bunch of characters who are who their parents seem to be a big deal, right? Reen is his, the Schwarzer family is apparently nobility, somewhere. Emma, we don't know, I already said. We've got, the Rhinefords, we've got, Eustace and Machias. Eustace is one of the great house lord dudes. Machias is, his father was a commoner who went into nobility, and he's I think, like the mayor or something of Heimdall or something. I should probably look at my notes. I have this written down. Laura's father is the Viscount of somewhere. Who am I missing here? Elliot's Elliot, we don't know his parents. Apparently they're commoners. I think Gaius mentioned that his parents were commoners, but over in Nord they don't really have a class system anyway. Fee, we don't know. Although she's from, if my prediction is correct, she's from a Jaeger Corps. And it's possible that her daddy or mommy is like a big deal in wherever the hell she's from. Is she the long-lost daughter of the Orlandos? Probably not. Who else do we know from Jaeger Corps? Well, we know her name. Well, at least they say her name is Castle or Cassell or something like that. And that name isn't ringing true to me, so at least I'm not remembering it. So yeah, it's probably going to end up that like all these kids' parents are going to be like big deals, even the ones that we don't know yet. So, is Sara her secret mommy? No, well, no, probably not. I don't think they're related. Anyway, I should probably continue on with the dialogue.
Maybe in time we can discover something about them that'll help us mend their relationship a little. This seems like a good place to stop for a quick breather. Abend time is about to start anyway.
I still think that's a shit name for a radio show, but you know, what do I know?
The day is done, and it's time to cast off your cares right here.
Let's see. Flora says, even Emma's better than Worst Girl. She at least tends to lends you her notes. I bet Worst Girl's notes aren't even legible. Hey, yeah. Flores, you gotta give credit where credit's due. Laura is training to be Best Girl. You see? That may be her one and only character trait, but she's working towards it. Caleb says, in Estelle still asking disbelief, you know my father? Yeah. Chicago says, FC is on sale for $10 in GOG, considering it, but backlog. The struggle is real.
It's the Misty you know and love coming to you live from Radio Trista.
Misty!
Oh, actually, I guess it's already started. Misty's voice is always so soothing.
We're now in the second half of May, and the greenery all over Erebonia is beginning to reach its peak. It's the perfect time of year to enjoy nature, and the weather is absolutely perfect for a great hike. Listeners in Heimdall have Modern Park to enjoy with its spectacular glass garden.
Okay, are we heading over to Heimdall? Let's see. Motter Park.
Though, for those willing to hop on a train, I heartily recommend a trip to Lunaria Nature Park.
It has no monsters in it now. We killed them all.
Administrative issues kept it closed for a while, but it finally reopened this month, and it's worth making the trip. You can relax and take in the scenery of this vast, almost mystical forest, and then grab a cold beer on the way back.
And not get eaten by monsters. It's great.
I can't think of a better way to spend the weekend. Can you?
Maybe doing some probing.
Whoops. With all you students tuning in, maybe I shouldn't recommend boozing it up, should I? You might not be able to grab a cold one just yet, but fresh milk or fruit juice are pretty refreshing in their own way.
Or just, you know, get in good with Sara. She'll give you a beer.
Anyway, let's see who sent us some mail today, shall we? This first one's from future 3-star chef from Bareahard.
Or maybe we'll go to Bareahard and help someone become a 3-star chef. Oh, we're not... Okay, a few days later. Practical exam! Alright, got another combat robot for us to beat up, Sara? Alright, it's time for this month's practical exam! I'm sure you don't need a refresher on how these things work, so let's just get started, shall we? It's the dong bot again, okay. Ellipsis. Still, Ellipsis not used to these things. Don't know that I'll ever be Ellipsis. Although this one has, like, stronger red highlights, so maybe it's a different... It's changed form. Has it? Okay. I do remember its dangling appendage. Now that you mention it, this one does look different from last month's. So the combat robot I think was like Combat Robot Alpha or something. So is this going to be Combat Robot Beta? Fiddling with their settings changes their appearance too. Ellipsis, apparently. I really don't know how they work, Ellipsis, but it's not like that actually matters. You know, it's kind of discouraging when the instructor who's sending us into battle is so Ellipsis unconcerned. Ellipsis. Alright, let's begin. Reen, Alyssa, Laura, Gaius, step forward. Oh, uh-oh, we don't have Elliot. That might be problematic. Looks like we're up first. I have every confidence in our abilities. Have you been training for this, Laura? Yeah, with 4 of us together, ellipsis. This should be no trouble at all. Did that actually save? Apparently so. Yeah, it's just saves a black. It doesn't give you an image of the screen you were on. Interesting. All right, let's see. Remy, yeah, Remy. Sarah knew that resounding beat would make the practical exam too easy. They're taking away our beat, says Caleb. Tsaba says, I'm in a car. I'm passenger, don't worry. Okay, good. And on audio only because of connection problems, and the sudden disappearance of voice acting was strange. Yeah, alright, let's see. Do we... yeah, I think we actually got, like, an attack 2, and I don't know if I ever equipped it with anyone. Maybe I did. I did, okay. She's got attack 2. I guess I did fuss around with this stuff, okay. Okay, let's see. You're a bit tanky, aren't you? Alright, let's do that. There's a button for this, you know? This, okay, let's... sure. We remembered linking, okay. Begin the practical exam. Good luck, you guys! See if you can get by without me. Humph! Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Alrighty? Okay. Show me how it's done!
If it's a fight they want.
Alright, oh, cancel an enemy art? Okay. Who has impede? I'm not sure. Let's take a look real quick. Okay, so this does impede, alright. Alright, we'll motivate everybody. Motivation's important.
Let's do this! Leave it to me! Alright.
I should probably, before I forget... Oh, hey, combat shell beta. Nice. It was combat shell, that's right.
Take this!
Alright, oh, get some U material, nice. It's actually unbalancing with everything, so that's nice. Combat dummy that operates by some unknown means. Its change of form allows it to use more powerful attacks. Alright, and it's not really interested in status stuffs. Okay.
I can do this.
Can you? Can you? Okay, she's got an impede too. That's nice. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, she... Right, we gave her some, Healy stuff, so that's good.
Shatter! Off guard!
I've got you!
Come on! All right.
Right!
Yeah.
Thanks! My turn!
That's interesting. I'm sealed.
Arcus, activate! Ha!
Of course.
Of course!
Shatter! Now!
I've got you! It's my turn.
Yes, it sure is. Alright. Alright, she can't heal herself with that, that's right.
Go!
There it goes.
Leave it to me.
Unfortunately, the next person in line does not have a have an impede craft, so that's unfortunate.
There.
But this thing's got a fair amount of health, so all right.
Right!
Not what I was expecting, but okay. Go ahead and take that off. Boink.
Go!
How are we doing here? We're doing alright.
My turn. Shatter! Now!
I've got you!
All right. They're open.
Alright, go ahead. Cast another spell. Do it, do it, do it. Now, fudge.
I can do this. Let's go! Ha!
Go!
Sabe says, kind of funny that canonically Elliot is the weakest member of Class 7, yet his resounding beat is so strong right now. Kind of the best character. Yeah. Let's see.
Arcus, activate!
Leave it to me.
I'll activate my Arcus. Who's next? That's... Yes, that's gonna be fine.
Ha!
Take this.
have my things.
Go.
Alright. Cast a spell, you stubborn little putz monkey.
Go. Here.
There we go.
All right.
God damn it! Again? Son of a biscuit! Well, this is going completely wrong. It doesn't help that the only guy I have who doesn't have an impede skill is the only guy who gets to go before this idiot casts a spell. Shit. That is insanely unlucky. I don't know that there's anything I can do about that. I don't have any items that impede, do I? What do I do about that? Probably gonna have to redo this fight, because it's just bad turn order. I mean, maybe I can, I don't think I have clock up or clock down, so I can't use that right now. I don't think anyone has that.
Of course.
Hey!
Swamp.
My turn.
Alright, just gonna have to kind of stand here. I guess maybe I should spread out a little bit so that we don't, all get hit with that one lightning attack.
Hang in there!
Thank you. All right. Go.
Over here.
Of course.
Alright. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
All right.
Nope, not that one.
My turn.
Right.
It's my turn.
Here we go. It's my turn.
There we go.
My turn.
Alright. She doesn't have impede, but Alyssa does, pretty sure.
It's my turn.
There we go. Please don't miss.
Turn to flames. Burn! Go!
An opening.
There we go.
Go.
Remy says, still not as frustrating as the invisible timer on Gilbert's fight in Sky SC. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Take this.
You have my things. Right. Arcus activate. Hut.
Thanks.
Here we go. Now's our chance. Here.
I can do this. Hang in there.
You have my things.
Okay, that thing's just really damn wide reaching, so.
Arcus, activate.
Right. Arcus activate.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Go.
the power of the 8 leaves.
Ooh, Gaius almost leveled up. And we got a U material, alright. And AP increased by 1. Huzzah. Sarah's like, interesting, interesting. I like the point where you guys all just stood there for a few rounds. Well done. All that hard work during last month's field study and in the old schoolhouse has clearly paid off. Haha! You may be right. We fought well together. Indeed, I would have no objections to another round. Don't say that, Laura. What do you do? No, don't say that. Because Sarah's totally the type of person like, oh, you want to go again? Okay. Let's not say we did, Ellipsis. Okay, next team. Machias, Eustace, Elliot, Emma, and Fee. Step forward. All of us at one time? Which means Ellipsis. Let's just get this over with. I don't need you telling me what to do. What was that? You hedonist? There they go. Yes, yes, you hate each other. We get it. Are you all ready? Okay, begin. Two Orbital Staff users on the same team, huh? Oh, Ellipsis. Poor Fee, she's so bored. We even had one more member than Reen's group, Ellipsis. Hardly surprising. I knew this was going to be a struggle, but I had no idea your performance would be so, Ellipsis, unremarkable. I hope you two in particular have a good long think about what you did wrong. This outcome is largely your fault, after all. Galipsis. Glare. This is the first time I've ever heard her speaking so harshly, almost, Ellipsis, like a teacher. Well, considering the situation, it's no wonder she's frustrated. Uh-oh. She's like, alright, screw this, we're done, I'm gonna go drink.
That concludes today's practical exam.
I think Fee is the only one we haven't actually fought with yet. Because we had Emma in our party in the prologue. Eustace also. We played with Machias a bit in the first time we were in the underground schoolhouse. Yeah, I think Fee is the only one. We've even played with Sara, but Fee's the only one so far, I think.
Next, I'll be announcing the details of this weekend's field study.
Alright, let's see. Are we going to Heimdall or Bareahard? I would, of the two, I would guess Bareahard. Mainly because of the, yeah, let's talk about the person with the, what was it, 3-star kitchen thing. That sounds like a quest just waiting to be, fulfilled. And it seems kind of early to be going to Heimdall. That seems pretty large, but we'll see. Let's see, Flores. Poor Emma and Fee getting constantly roped in with Eustace and Machias, yeah.
Each of you, please come forward and take one of these.
Oh, are we drawing stars? Another 1-minute prediction? Well, okay, we'll see where we end up. What did I just say? Bareahard? Yeah, I think I said Bareahard. Locked in.
These assignments.
Bareahard, the Verdant City! And... that's our group, right? Reen. Yeah, Reen. Okay, so Emma... Fee! Alright, Fee's gonna be in our party. So that's a prediction. Let's see. We'll just do that. Let's see. And we've got a new location. St. Ark, the old capital. That's interesting. First time I heard of that one, I think. St. Ark. The old capital. Whoop. Yep. St. Ark is nicer, though. Shoot. Hang on a second. I've got my... There we go. Alright, let's see. Reen, Emma, Machias, Use... Oh, God. Not only do we have Fee, but we've got Machias and Eustace in our party. Okay. So we're going to Bareahard, the verdant city, and Alyssa, Laura, Elliot, and Gaius are going to St. Ark, the old capital.
Bareahard and St. Ark. Both very well-known cities here in the Empire.
Yeah, I've totally heard of St. Ark.
Bareahard's the capital of the Kreutzen province in the east, right?
Mm-hmm.
And St. Ark is the capital of Sutherland in the south.
Oh, alright. Capital of Sutherland, which is in the south. Well named. Well, it's not Southerland, it is Sutherland, like Donald Sutherland.
2 provincial capitals. They seem like fair choices.
Best girl in training, Laura, isn't with us this time. That's a shame. Keep up your training, Laura.
I guess they are, but that's the least of our worries.
Is this some kind of sick joke?
Again? You're pairing me with that filthy hedonist again?
Instructor, what are you trying to prove?
Yeah, Emma and Fee again with the Trouble Boys, yeah.
You have some sort of personal vendetta against us or something?
No, I just think it's
I
funny.
agree with him. This is ludicrous. I refuse to accept these group allocations. Change them at once.
You see, the thing is I ship you two, so we're gonna make this happen.
I don't know. They seem pretty perfect from where I'm standing. Besides, you're from Bareahard, so putting you in Group A was a no-brainer.
It was. Yeah, that's right.
Then put me in Group B! I'm not thrilled at the thought of going to St. Ark either, but it's better than gallivanting off to his hometown. Besides, everyone knows Bareahard is like a breeding ground for nobles and their dusty old ideas. The place is crawling with them.
Well, I can't deny that. Especially since that's exactly why I put you in Group A to begin with. I'm no army officer, so I'm not about to go telling you that my orders are absolute and such. That's much too military for my liking. But I am your instructor, and it's my duty to look out for your best interests, which I feel is exactly what I'm doing here. So if you have any objections, then how about the two of you try to make me listen to them by force?
Oh my.
Interesting.
You're not seriously going to...
Oh, come on, don't...
Anime Soul, it's a trap!
Male pride is so predictable. I knew you couldn't possibly turn down an offer like that. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Again, Fee not surprised at all. Now, one minor drawback is because Sara was in our party in the prologue. This was not a badass surprise. We knew she used a sword and a gun, so.
What?
An orbital gun and a sword?
Those are terrifying looking weapons.
Yeah. C's like, yeah. Fee's like, I know where this is going.
Oh.
I'm rethinking my life choices now. Sara, how much have you had to drink today? Too much to know how much to hold back.
That's the spirit. Reed, why don't you give them a hand?
Oh, are we actually going to fight her? Okay. I was perfectly happy to sit back and watch these two dipshits get their asses handed to them, but okay.
I'll take on all three of you.
Yes, instructor.
Can I use my human shield? I mean, Elliot? Gulp.
What a powerful aura.
All right, it's time for some extreme extra credit.
Shit, she's pointing right at
You
Marcus.
can convince me to change your assignments. Well, let's just see how well you measure up.
Remy says, don't drag Elliot into this. He might actually not survive. Anime says, Sara just loves to drag Reen into shit, yeah. Kakoma, Sara, your weapons look like something you'd find on a Toys R Us shelf, I guess. Let's see. Oh, we need to scan, yeah. Capital punishment isn't allowed at Thor's, but painful trials against teachers in exchange for getting your way are. Why does that little side blade on the bottom of her sword look like it's on a hinge? I could cut your fingers right off.
Alright, show me what you've got!
Very well.
Alright. What do you got? Airstrike and Golden Sphere. You have no support? Useless? More like useless. What are we? Rapid again, Dirty Mind. Let's see. I better, like, immediately scan. Alright, Instructor Sara, level 49. We're not surviving this. You cheap asshole, no Sepith or items. You can't unbalance her. She has absolutely perfect immunity to all statuses. She doesn't give a shit about your arts. This is not going to go well. Instructor Sara. Yeah, we're all level, I think, we're over leveled, I think. Or at least Reen is. We're level 16. And we're facing off against someone who's level 49. Yeah, that... I love the status efficacy. Just 0. No efficacy at all. Class 7's homeroom teacher wields both a blade and a gun, overwhelming foes with her relenting assault. Let's see. Alright. Damn near! Okay. I think the only reason I survived that is because I'm slightly over leveled. That was supposed to be, I think scripting wise, they were expecting her to take us out in one shot. Move. Run away! Run away.
Won't give up.
Run away! And she, oh god, she, speed downed and, oh god. You know what? Oh, I'm locked, I can't S-brake. Huh. I thought I'd do something, but no. Probably don't. Alright, well, let's Earth Lance her right in the bum.
Arcus, activate. Ha!
0. Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, everyone.
That was pretty goddamn funny. Principal Van Dyck is just over there. It's like, Jesus Christ, Sarah, what the hell are you doing to the students? You can beat her? On New Game Plus. Oh, okay. Sarah just wanted to bully Rainier. She's such a sadist. She's indulging in hedonism again. Also, Sarah would canonically be more along the lines of like level 140. Sarah, please keep those status immunities when you join us for real. Yeah. Gakoma says, Monkus dodged 3 attacks from Sarah when I played this. By the 3rd counter attack of a shotgun to Sarah's face, I was dying laughing. Oh, that is pretty funny. So on New Game Plus, apparently you can get her down to 1 HP, but then the game forces you to lose. Alright. My spleen!
Impossible. Are you okay?
No!
I had no idea she was that strong.
Fee did.
I believe she was holding back, too.
Her combat style is most unique. I couldn't even hazard a guess as to what school she represents.
I guess this means...
Yep. Decision's final.
Chalk one up for the educator. Group A and Group B will be heading to their destinations this weekend as planned. Good luck, everybody. I'll be expecting souvenirs.
I mean, I could have run through maybe some of my healing items, but yeah, I was...
Your rank's gone up.
Yay!
Here's a little something from the academy.
Hey, Septium Vein, alright. Let's see. That was just the extra Sepith Quartz, if I'm remembering right. Okay. So we are rank B4.
You did really well, Reen.
Thank you. Hopefully that was full AP there.
I don't sense anyone else on this floor. Seems like everyone's already out of their rooms.
Let's see. Hang on a second. Alright. Whoops, nope, that's not what I wanted. No, for crying out loud. Sorry.
Suppose I should head down too.
All rare quartz and accessories have been unequipped from the other group's members. Okay. What was I doing? I was, right. Nope, not that button. Septium Vein increases the amount of sepith dropped by enemies, yeah. Did we get any other new thing there? Oh, this is... Okay, so we've got, Eustace and, Machias as weapons. Solidly built, easy to use shotgun made by the Reinford Company. And a night sword designed for both combat and ritual use? What the hell are the Alabaras up to? Alright. Still locked? Yeah. No Elliot. Wait. This is either Machias or Eustace's room. That's me. This is Elliot. Machias uses... Okay, now this is Machias, obviously, because of the gun. And he's got a picture of a train on his wall. And a chess set. And a radio. And some extra glasses. Okay. And we'll read his diary. Okay, yeah, this is Gaius's room, and so this is Eustace's room. Seems like everyone's already left. I should head downstairs too. All right, fine. Jared says, you want to use Septium Vein in this game? Alright. Remy, I would assume Arios can... Oh, because, yeah, Risha could do the sensey thing, and so Arios maybe too. Eastern thing? Alright. Analytes can only sense cute people and animals, though. Hey, let's bond over the fact that our teacher kicked our asses.
Morning. You two are up early.
Shot us.
I want to make this very clear before we leave.
I will partake in no hedonism. What about Blade? Will you play Blade? Hedonism!
You are my classmate. You are not my friend. We may be in the same group, but I would appreciate it if you would not address me as casually as you seem wont to do.
Our class's vice president is as stubborn as ever.
Say that again! I dare you!
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
It looks like we're all gathered then. Shall we be leaving?
We might as well. Though there's still some time before our train leaves.
That's fine.
I have no objections either.
Well, let's go.
This is going to be a long weekend.
No mail. if Sarah's here. Probably not. Oops, I'm on the wrong side anyway. No. We could take a few for the road, I suppose. Bareahard. Orbital staff for women, designed by Reinford and Epstein. Oh. Everyone's got better armor than I do. Okay, they didn't steal any accessories. I may have to unequip all their stuff, though. Ooh, she's got one line, huh? Okay, that's... I think Elliot was that way, too. No, he had 2 lines. Killing enemies restores EP. That's nice. If I'm not mistaken, Reen's restores CP? Yeah. Does she get? She gets Analyze and Luminous Ray. We've got a Revive and EP Cut. Alright. Begin battle with Speed Raise. That it seems like a... Oh, hey, there we go. Chrono Drive. And she's got an Evade and Soul Blur, and she's actually got an empty slot. Yeah, we could give her Soul Blur R. There you go. Enjoy. Golden Spear and move. Where's your range? I don't know that you actually need move. You've got the... You're... Well, it's move plus 5, that's why. Jesus. What does move 2 do? Move plus 10? Okay, wow. Mistrial! Begin battle with ATS raised. Okay. Not the worst ATS. Alright. Begin battle with defense and arts defense raised. Okay. It's like I'm just wearing a loincloth compared to them, yeah. Fee chronically has so little energy because she was whisking so intensely that one time, yeah. Alright. It's probably a while before we'll be beating the snot out of anything, so we'll worry about ordnance later. All that got it unequipped, that's fine. What do I want to do here? Oh, that's what I want to do. So, Serene Blessing, let's see. Cures KO. Okay, so it's a revive. Heals an ally. Oh, and gives them a little bit of CP, too. That's nice. And she's got Detector also. Okay. Sweep. Oh, she's already got an S-Craft. That's not surprising. Alright. Impede, speed down, mows down foes with twin gun swords, can unbalance. Area XL, okay. Overwhelms foes with a dance of death. Class SS+. Ew. Saw that. Break shot. Impede, armor piercing round, right. Dual edge. Pair of gun swords, designed with a focus on usability. Well, that's good. Emma's Serene Blessing is almost identical to Reese's craft from Sky 3rd. Eustace is built sort of like Waji. Machias has balanced ATS and strength. Fee is built for evasion and speed, with both stats being more useful in later games. Alright, let us see what we've got going on. More PDA from those two. Let's walk. I think we can walk to Bareahard. Okay. We're not walking to Bareahard. Oh, darling, you forgot something, Ellipsis. Our morning Man, I was... That would have been a prediction if I'd have said it. You can tell I was thinking it by the way I read that line, but... I didn't say it, so it doesn't count. Our morning kiss, that is! Open wide! Haha, wouldn't want to forget that. I'm off then, take care of things here. Oh, good morning, are you all heading out too? Haha, safe travels. Well, let's got lots of laundry to take care of today. Yeah, that joke's too dirty for me. I'll leave that one alone. I'm going to go back inside now. I probably shouldn't show up at someone else's house this early in the morning. I barge in at any other time of the day, that's fine, but... Bareahard, huh? I hear our buddy spends quite a bit of time over there. Sounds like he's keeping himself busy. Not that he's told me any of this. I haven't spoken to him in ages, Ellipsis. Maybe it's about time I sent him a message. Who the hell are we talking about? Ellipsis, hi. Don't mind me, just talk to myself. Heard your little group's off to Bareahard this time. Well, hats off to you. Don't get yourselves killed or anything. Is that supposed to be encouraging? Still got no one's interested in buying the globby fat, huh? It's a shame. Dusting, okay. There's Crow. The doors are locked. Oh, okay. What's up, buddy? Yo! Good to see you all ready for action this early in the morning. You're up awfully early yourself, aren't you? Thought I'd set a good example as a responsible upperclassman and give you guys a heartfelt Crow send-off. Kinda look like you're in for a rough time, though. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Humph! Well, good luck either way. Surprise me with a cool souvenir when you get back. You still owe me 50 Mirror Crow. Nothing stresses him out, does it, Ellipsis? Man, I'm tired. Now I remember why I'm not an early riser. Maybe I should head back to the dorm and get a little more shut-eye. Might want to reconsider that if you don't want to be late for class. There used to be an 80s show, in Chicago, called Perfect Strangers. Yep. The Bronson Pinch? No. Bulky used to do the Dance of Joy. I wonder if it would cancel out the Dance of Death. So much laundry because of that morning kiss. There's saliva all over their clothes now. That's a much cleaner version of what I was thinking of. Thank you, Flores. I guess Dolly's not into work yet. Lots of students grab breakfast here. So it keeps us pretty busy in the mornings. Some of them, like Crow, are just too lazy to cook for themselves this early, though. You hungry? Order something. I'll even wrap it up so you can eat it later if you want. Morning! You're all up early again. You should grab a copy of the latest Imperial Chronicle if you haven't already. Reading it will keep you occupied during your train journey. Alright. Well that's... We already read issue 2. Like days ago, dude. Flora. Students grab breakfast here. Only sells coffee and pizza. Yeah. Oh, hey, it's, is it Emma? Or, no, not Emma. Adele. That's right. Oh, hello, Fee. What has you up so early this morning? We've got a field study today. Oh, I remember you mentioning that. Tee-hee, take care. Be sure to let me know if you see any nice flowers. Yeah, she seems really laid back, Ellipsis. Stay safe, Fee. The rest of you, die. You can just die. Be sure to let me know if you see any nice flowers. Now that I think about it, May's just about over and done with, huh? I'll have to start tending to our summer flowers soon. Goodness, where does the time go? It's hard to believe that 2 months have passed since y'all first arrived here. Oh, golly gosh. Let's see, what's his name? Euler is not out for his morning stroll. I saw a really pretty black cat this morning. Are you sure it wasn't purple? She was so cute! She didn't like Scratchy, did she? Hee hee, getting up early has its perks. Ellipsis. It sure does, Ellipsis. Okay, definitely a tie between the kitty and Emma. Unless Emma is the kitty, but the kitty had its own name and it wasn't Emma, so... Never seen a cat that pretty before. I'll need to give it some milk if I see it again, Ellipsis. Caleb says, listen, pizza for breakfast once in a while is that touch of degeneracy that makes a normal lifestyle sustainable. It's a hedonistic indulgence is what it is. Tizzle's been getting up early and working even harder these days. She really is a good girl, Ellipsis. She needs a treat or two for this. Good luck out there, kiddos. Sweet cookie! Oh, speaking of which... Oh, I need to buy some onions and grains. Let's see.
I'll do what I can. That came out well. I'll do what I can. It looks great if I do say so myself.
There we go. The Royal Sable. An elegant, fragrant sable that isn't too sweet. Alright. Not that one. This one. Alright. Oh, and so I need some syrup.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Perfect!
Golden juice. Alright.
Okay. This one's my specialty. It'll be good.
Wild mix. A mixed juice made by randomly adding ingredients. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we need grains and onions. Ooh, those are expensive. But I've got money. Whatever. Alright, let's see. We want crap sandwich. Fee, can you make us a crap sandwich?
Okay. Oh, came out okay.
No, do worse than that.
Okay. It's technically edible.
It's technically edible. Bitter sandwich. Alright. A highly bitter sandwich. You either love it or hate it. It's not an attack food. Restored a bit of CP though. That's not too bad. Alright, let's see. Alright, Machias, is this one you?
Alright, I'll give it a try. What did you expect?
Victory sandwich. Alright. A sandwich made with plenty of meat fills you with energy. Try to find the black cat. Okay. Yeah, we've been talking up this black cat, so. Let's see. Remy says, pizza is better for breakfast, in my opinion. I'd rather work off the carbs during the day than allow them to sit while I sleep. My friends are okay, but I might need something. Bareahard has long been the center of fashion for nobles. Top-level designers work tirelessly on new clothing and accessories there, setting trends that spread across the nation. I've been there once before myself. Lesage's owner recommended I visit in order to learn more about the fashion world. Boutiques there are simply a must. Try to see them if you get a chance. Right. Still the border print t-shirts. Okay, so I'm not stocking up here. Caleb, see, I was thinking the same thing. Caleb says, Eustace and Machias would never cook with, particularly Machias, would never cook with us right now. This is cooking non-canon. Remy says, I think Machias would be the one who loves a bitter sandwich and Eustace would hate it. Yep, Kenneth is up early. You're all heading to Bareahard this month, right? I hear there's a network of waterways under the city, Ellipsis. Oh, can you fish there? Can you imagine the fishing down there? It sounds perfect. Now I'm getting jealous, Ellipsis. Eustace seems a little less than pleased about that idea, Ellipsis. My brother's actually been there before. He's the one who told me about it. Now I really want to go. Yep. Machias can't have his food contaminated by Reen's hedonist hands. Oh, good morning. I see you're all up early today. I plan on making my way to class after I finish sweeping. Are you gonna wear that? If I recall correctly, you leave on a field trip to field study today, don't you? Wish you the best of luck. From what I hear, Class 7's curriculum seems rather demanding. Yeah, our teacher shot 3 of us yesterday. Or whatever day it was. Oh, Idios, may your blessings be with them. Ellipsis. It's the 29th, I think it was a couple days ago. Yeah, clip that broom through the geometry. Oh, there's Dolly. I always feel at ease after talking to Idios. Thinking about how she's always watching over me makes it easier to get through the tough times. Hee. Another day of hard work awaits. Oh, Idios, please continue to watch over us all, Ellipsis. Don't do anything, just, you know, when I'm struggling and times are bad, just watch. You voyeur god! Rosine's assistance allows me to join in with our morning prayers. Ah, she's such a big help. Oh, Idios, please watch over us today. Again, don't actually do anything, just, you know, have a look-see. Over 500 years ago, the world was trapped within what we now call the Dark Ages, or are now known as, but, you know. This was followed by the unfettered chaos of the Middle Ages, Ellipsis. But no matter how turbulent things were, the people lived on and formed the very foundation of the world we live in today. It's important that we learn from them. We, as people, will continue to live on regardless of the conditions we face. Our world is filled with conflict and injustice, even in Erebonia. However, the people will always live on no matter what they have to face. Except the ones that die. As soon as I heard my mom had collapsed, I was out the door and headed back home. Turns out my siblings were just overreacting and it wasn't really that big of an issue. Yeah, kind of embarrassing to admit, but when I heard she was okay, I was so relieved I just about collapsed too. Thanks for covering that tutoring session for me, Reen. You really helped me out. Don't sweat it. You had more important things to take care of. Well, I didn't exactly plan on going back home. It was nice to see my mom again. Guess I had better get going to the academy. What I was pausing for is I was still trying to remember the cat's name and came up with the name Kruger, but that's someone's last name and I don't know who that is. Might have been the woman standing next to the purple kitty, but I don't remember who it is. I don't think we've met that character. Maybe that's the character that we'll be meeting here directly. It's someone in the chat said was their favorite. Lady Ferris awoke surprisingly early today. So early, in fact, that she's already left the dorms. She had fire in her eyes, too. Is she making her way to morning practice, perhaps? Well, I mean, you know, she's definitely gonna... It's like, haha, I'm performing better than Alyssa, who's not here right now. She seemed very enthused. No idea what she has planned, but I hope it goes well for her. Hey, you want... Whoop, no, come back. Would you like a wild mix? Wow, I had no idea such delicious-looking food existed. Thank you very much. This should be a great help. Oh, I've got more. Victory sandwich! And we handed over the victory sandwich. Wow, no, yep. No problem. Alright. And we also have the mysterious, what was it, S, V, and G, who were standing in front of the helmeted, armored knight person. I have a feeling it's going to be a little while till we see them. Alright, what are we looking at here? Whoops, nope, wrong one. Well, that might be Ferris over there. Not many people hanging around outside. Oh yeah, well, it's not Ferris. Alyssa's got her next field study today, huh? It's gonna be sort of lonely today since she's usually there for morning practice. I wonder if I could get someone else to join me, Ellipsis. Wow, Alyssa's really into lacrosse, huh? Yeah, she's definitely not afraid of a little hard work, I'll tell you that. I wonder... Theresa's probably a lost cause due to her low blood pressure, but I might be able to win Ferris over Ellipsis. Well, I mean, she did get up early. I don't see her around, though. Horsies! Well, Mr. Eustace Alberea, it looks like you've got yourself a little adventure to head out on. I'm sure you're thrilled to have an excuse to skip club for a few days. Surely you can find a more productive use of your time than hurling barbs at me. Learning to ride a horse without Lambert's assistance, for example. Oh, you little ellipsis! Regardless, be careful on your journey. The horses will be waiting upon your safe and happy return. Understood. Harumph! Safe travels, Eustace. Whitcomb and the other horses eagerly await your return. Just you wait, Eustace Alberea. I'll be able to ride a horse on my own by the time you get back. That should wipe that smug look right off your face. Harumph. Poor horse is like, would you please wear shorts? Keep your underwear-clad butt off my glistening saddle. I've been thinking, Ellipsis, I haven't really been doing all I can to change myself. With that in mind, I got up early and borrowed the key to the gym to get in some solo practice. Or to get some solo practice in. I'm gonna work harder than anyone else. You'll see. I didn't stand a chance against Patrick yesterday, Ellipsis. At this rate, I'll never be able to, Ellipsis. Don't worry, Ellen. Keep practicing, and then maybe what's-her-face will notice you. I forget her name. Oh yeah, Dell's over at Flower Shop right now. Here, kitty kitty. Yeah, but I have the key, so... No kitty. Flora says, I swear, these students getting up at 6 a.m. after your only day of the month to party hard. Yeah. Oh, I went back, and yeah, it's the same bike. I just didn't notice how, you know, it's maroon highlights. Oh, Angelica is here. Hello, side buckle lady. Side buckle I got nothing. Oh, you've got quite the group with you today. First, we have the delicate, diligent beauty with the dynamite figure and the glasses you just want to fog right up. And then there's the petite, taciturn darling with the silver hair. I'd press my delicates on that ironing board. Oh my god! Holy hell! I'd press my delicates on that ironing board. Oh my god! Oh man. Wow, there's a turn of phrase. Flora's Angie. No! Wow. Beware Angelica's venomous fangs of lust. Well written, says Caleb, but holy moly. She puts slash to shame. Oh, man. Oh, if only I could add the both of you to my wonderful harem. Ellipsis? Creep. Can't believe you get to spend a few days with these lovely ladies under the guise of a field study. I'm so jealous I could just swap bodies with you. Wait, there's no point in going that far. I could just follow you as soon as George finishes tuning up the bike, Ellipsis. You're weirding them out, Angie. My apologies. I tend to lose control when confronted with such beautiful young ladies. But I've got to say I'm green with envy. I ended up pulling an all-nighter since Angie demanded that I tune up her orbital bike again. Getting it up to the specs she wanted wasn't an easy job, believe me. That said, it should make for a great write-up in the Institute of Technology, so I can't gripe at her too much. That's interesting, Ellipsis. I wonder if Machias is into all this engineering stuff. Alright, you're all heading off today, aren't you? Don't worry, I'm awake enough to give your Arcus a look if it needs one. Alright. Anything new? Probably not. I'm sure there will be an orbital shop in the Bareahard. I think that's where we're going. Yeah, Brian says just as vulgar, but a much better way with words. Yeah. Flora says, see, George would have a breakfast pizza. All right, any students in here eating? Oh, no, surprisingly no. Oh, you're off on a field study today, are you? Good luck. Make sure to have a hearty breakfast, not just pizza and coffee, before you head out, though. I'm sure you're going to need plenty of energy to do, I don't know, whatever they want you to do. I was going to walk into the kitchen, I'm sure it's fine. I'm getting ready to serve today's breakfast. If you want some, head over to the counter. Field study today, huh? Good luck. Hopefully you won't run into any giant monsters like last time, but life is full of surprises. Make sure you're ready in case it feels like handing you another. Having good weapons is great, but that doesn't mean you should forget about your armor and recovery items. Make sure everyone's got equipment that's tailored to their strengths. He has... I should probably wait till I get to town. Actually, Could I upgrade any of these? I forgot to look. Whoop, no, not you. Oh, there we go. Customize. It's the one that says customize weapon. That's what I've got. Okay, so only the older series, none of the new stuff. All right. Let's see if Toa's up and around. Probably. Yeah, I bet that's her. Yeah, there she is. Angie took me for a ride the other day, Ellipsis. On her bike, I mean. I kind of burned myself out on a bunch of work, but the ride made me feel a lot better. Which means I can get right back to making sure everyone on campus is happy today. You've got a field study today, don't you? Tell you what, you work hard out there, and I'll work hard back here. It works for me. Hey, Toa, did you hear that our teacher, my teacher shot me? 2 of my classmates, too. What do you think of that? Okay, bye. Maybe we can get a quick haircut before we leave. I mean, Eustace said it was, or no, not Eustace. Patrick said it was okay. Still no. Librarian in here. Anything new? Nope. Oh, hey, there's Thomas. I've got some peculiar foods for you. Ah, Bareahard, the verdant city, loved by many, known by all. Built during the Middle Ages, the city even now retains its classic, dignified beauty. And there's no greater proof of that than the city's expertly designed network of waterways. They just don't make waterway networks like they used to, Ellipsis. I'm so jealous. Take me with you! I think we found his weak spot. He's got some, Ellipsis, unique taste, so I've got to agree, Ellipsis. I'm quite envious that y'all get to go to Bareahard this month. However, I do expect you to make up for this heartache with a lovely souvenir. Here, have a bitter sandwich. Dear me, I've never seen a dish quite like this before. It'll help with my research. Alright. Do we... Yeah, it's just these 4 and we've made everything. Alright, cool. Anyone upstairs? No. Okay, we missed the gym. There we go. Wait, did you? Oh, you did borrow the key. Okay, but just still working up the, hasn't gone in there yet. Waterways, aka sewer dungeon. Yep. Gonna go fishing in the poo water. Bianca's not up. Hey, Beatrice. Oh, is it that time? Is it time for this month's field study already? Don't forget to stock up on medicine before you go. Although in the ideal scenario, you won't need of it. You'd have no need of it. I can read, honest. Do be careful. Thank you, Instructor Beatrix. Hope you return from your field study with your heads full of knowledge and your wits freshly sharpened. Take care out there. Don't be soft. Can't stand soft students. They disgust me. Hey, Mary, I think, right? Yep. Instructor Sara has been giving me pointers since I arrived at the academy. Did she tell you that if any of your students act up, you can just shoot them? Is that the pointer she gave you? With each tip she gives me, I grow more and more confident while teaching. Although she can seem careless at times, you can really count on her. She's as reliable as she is resolute. Confident that she's always looking out for your entire class, even while you're away on your field studies. We're currently in the midst of a meeting concerning next month's midterms. Leave us at once! Sir, if I may, would it not be possible for you to do something about Instructor Wallenstein's attitude? She shot 3 students! You were the one who brought her into the academy, after all. Heading out for another field study, I see. Midterms are next month, so be sure that you all return safe and sound. Don't remind me, Ellipsis, about returning safe and sound or the midterms. Now, let's do our best. Your midterms will take place next month. I hope you all make it back safe and sound in order to sit them? In order to sit them, yeah. That's an interesting turn of phrase. No one up here. Anyone up on the roof? Up on the roof? Oh yeah, a couple people. A janitor and, not Misty, Mint's uncle. Makarov, I just finished cleaning. Would you mind using an ashtray to at least keep all your ashes in one place? Oh, my bad. Ellipsis, looks like I left my ashtray down in the faculty lounge. For someone who fancies himself a teacher, Makarov's quite the slacker. It's no wonder his poor niece is so worried about him all the time. Any of you happen to have a beaker full of water on you? Ellipsis, I can't imagine many people would, Ellipsis. You might just want to go back to the faculty lounge and collect your ashtray. Too much work, really, Ellipsis. Flora, take care, Chicago. Bought some D&D titles, says Flores, for constructing dungeons. I swear a good half of them were just for sewers. For the love of God, stop with the sewers! Well, I think we've been everywhere, and, unless the kitty is hiding in one of the rooms. We haven't run into that cat. I think we went everywhere. Yeah, I think so. Unless I have to walk in a specific place. Pretty sure I've been in all the buildings that I can go in. And I didn't visit every room in the academy. Or the church. Yeah. Kitty! No kitty. Kitty! No kitty. Kitty. No, kitty. Music room's locked. Economics room locked. Art room locked. Computer room locked. I think we've only got a conference room, and then there's the janitor room over on the other side here. No kitty. Alright, how about outside in the courtyard? No. Alan, did you see a cat? No. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the dorm somehow. Did I walk in the courtyard? Because I know there was that scene in the beginning of the game where Fee is sleeping on one of the benches, but she's not visible until you walk down here. So, no, not over here. Oh, no, they're actually visible and just sitting on the bench. Okay. So, one of the first things you do in the game is, before you meet any of the students, Fee is, like, sleeping on this bench. But that cutscene only triggers when you walk down here. If you're standing right here, because I went back and I checked, she's actually not drawn sitting on the bench. And, to be fair, the cat actually has a little bubble here. So, alright. Found you! Oh, it's that cat from before. Totally black cat. Definitely not purple. Oh, it's Celine! Celine! Not Celeste? What the fuck is her name? Claire. Claire was the, yeah. So I think I was going for names that started with C. So it's kind of close. All right. Near the park. Thank you, Jared. Yeah, looks like she's still pretty cautious around me. Probably best to keep my distance in case she tries to scratch me again. What are you doing, anyway? A cat? You can play petting zoo later. We need to hurry to the station. Oh, right. Sorry. I'll be right there. Ellipsis. You're being very suspicious, Emma. Well, harumph to you too, Celine. Guess it's a rocky road to friendship with felines, huh? Looks like you win today, cat, but I'll be back. We will increase our bonding points, putty tat. Alright. I think we got everyone now. Ah, you made it. Hey. Good morning. You leaving now, too? Yeah, I'm hoping we'll be able to reach Bareahard before noon. Looks like you guys already have your tickets, huh? Do you have your tickets? Are they to ride? Do you have tickets to ride? Do you care? Like, everyone gets the song reference, right? Beatles, still pretty popular, right? Not that old. Yeah, the train to the capital should be arriving any minute now. Our destination, St. Ark, is about as far from Trista as yours, I believe. Yes, they're both about 5 hours from Trista by express train. I've never ridden on a train for so long before. I'm kind of looking forward to it. Harumph! I guess they're the same as ever, huh? I'm amazed they're not sick of the whole ordeal by now. It's getting tedious. Fee, ellipsis. If anyone can do it, it's you, Reen. Ellipsis, do what? Get those two to make peace with one another. I couldn't make it work, but I suspect you have a much better chance. Do you really think that's even double hyphen? Passenger service for Heimdall, now arriving on platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop. It will only be stopped for a minute, though, so make sure you hurry. That's us. I'm afraid we've got to run. Again, the train only stops for a minute. It's like a subway. May Ideos be with you. Let's all do our very best. You bet. Don't let any don't cleavage plant anyone's face, Alyssa. Take care, everyone. Bye. I guess we should buy our tickets and line up for the Bareahard train then. Yes, let's. If we must. Yeah, I mean, I think Sara has shown that she's willing to shoot us, so yeah, I think we must. Though I'm loath to patronize a city so crawling with nobles. The Verdant city is dripping with hedonism. Rumpf. Yawn. Where's Sara? Can you shoot him again? So, are you the one guy, or, yeah, you're Gordon. I'm a businessman, and a somewhat well-known one, if I do say so myself. They even know my name in Heimdall. Ha! While I'm certainly not wanting for Mira, I do wish it was a little easier to find time to actually use it. If you could see the number of meetings on my schedule today, you'd know just why. Still, the only reason I'm where I am now is all the hard work I put in while I was younger. Haha! The only concern someone as well off as myself has is not finding the time to spend all my Mira. Hey, could you treat your wife better? You know, just think about that. What you reading? Love me tender? I think that says love me tender. Trashy romance, huh? Okay. I like how Flora says, I like how every country so far has their own signature transport. Liberalian airships, the buses and cars and Crossbell, and now Erebonian trains. Calvard gets one too in Daybreak. Okay. Let's see, what would Calvard's unique thing... Well, we've seen some airship stuff come out of Calvard and go towards Crossbell. Maybe they've got like a subway system or something. It's kind of like a train, but... Meanwhile, in Remiferia, they commute by reindeer. Good morning, Class 7. Group A is headed to Bareahard today, correct? Yes, that's right. I believe there's a direct line that stops at Keldic, isn't there? Indeed there is! Every other train heading east from here is the direct line. And the next one will be arriving soon, so I suggest buying your tickets now. Alright, buy tickets. Certainly, that'll be 5 passengers for Bareahard. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment. Passenger service for Keldic, Bareahard, now arriving at platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to... Yeah. Same joke. Train only stops for a limited time. Flora says people are starving, Gordon, and you're just sitting on fat stacks and not using any of it. Brian says Arteria is really big on long-distance water slides. Pneumatic tube transport. Gordon's clone has come out of the train again. If the actual Vatican in real life had long-distance water slides, I would be Catholic in an instant, says Flores. And there's another clone of Gordon. And Fee's gonna take a nap. Ellipsis. Shall we review what we know about where we're going? Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Would you mind giving us an overview, Eustace? You're from Bareahard City, after all. If that's what you want, I'll oblige. But are you sure you wouldn't rather hear it from the group's finest intellectual mind instead? I'm sure he'd be... Hey, Emma's sitting right next to you. I'm sure he'd be able to give you a far more critical analysis without any of the pro-noble bias I'm certain to inject. Grr, Ellipsis. Are you suggesting that I allow my views to cloud my ability to see things objectively? Yes, Rockius, yes! Oh, not at all. You were intelligent enough to score second on the entrance exam, after all. And you've spent your every waking moment since with your nose glued to a textbook, studying as if your life depended on it. So I'm sure your knowledge is quite vast in terms of book smarts, Ellipsis, even if it is lacking in virtually every other regard. Why, you Ellipsis! Please stop, both of you. Lou says, Love Me Tender is actually a popular guide for steam locomotive enthusiasts. Oh, well, okay. Lamont has trainee bracers that carry people. Ooh, rickshaw! There we go! Or maybe everyone just rides horses everywhere. Ellipsis. Well, it's easy to see why you scored so miserably in last month's field study. Oh! Actually, this same month, so like the one a couple days ago. What was that? Oh no, the field study, not the practical exam, the field study. Ellipsis. Green ellipsis. Last month, Group B got an E on their field study. Oh, well, we got an S. If that had been a paper exam, it would have been a fail, and a low one, too. Do you two really want that to happen again? Well, ellipsis. Harumph! I hope you're not naively suggesting we just put all our differences aside and become best friends? Yes! At least the first part. Of course not. We were chosen to be in Class 7 because of our differences, in fact. We come from different backgrounds, so naturally we're going to have conflicting opinions and ways of looking at things. Some of us will dabble in hedonism more than others, and no doubt we all have a few beliefs that we're not willing to compromise on, no matter what. But that doesn't change the fact that for the next few days, we're all part of the same group. We're all, ellipsis, partners. Rain, ellipsis, and Fee is sawing wood over there. I was wondering what you were getting at. You have to be joking! I refuse to accept the idea that... I'm not saying we have to be friends. But we are going to be sleeping in the same room, though. But we're in the same group, and we're working toward the same objective. Let me try putting it another way. We're united against a common enemy, Group B. And unless we want to lose to them, we have to work together here. That line of transportation for the water slides dried out. Let's see, Flores. Northumbria actually has high-speed snail-based autobahns, but the they salt the road after the snowstorm, and the snails just... Oh no, we didn't think this through! What, ellipsis? Green. I wouldn't have taken you to be the competitive type. Of course I am. I care about winning and losing just as much as the next guy, and get just as frustrated when other people hold me back. I'm jealous of how good your grades are, for example, ellipsis, all three of you. I feel like I'm losing... I'm jealous of how much sleep Fee gets. I feel like I'm losing the race and have to struggle to catch up. But it was beyond frustrating when we lost against the instructor the other day. Ah. Ellipsis. I see, ellipsis. Harumph, ellipsis. There's no denying that she's strong. Incredibly strong, in fact. I don't know what kind of experience or training she's been through to become that way, but it's simply a fact. Well, I have a prediction. I just feel like if we'd been able to work together a little better, ellipsis, if we'd been able to form proper combat links with one another, ellipsis, we may have at least evened the odds a little. You would have. Sara's only strong because she knows how to fight. If you'd been able to work together, you could have withstood her onslaught a little longer. You might not have won, but you wouldn't really have lost either. Phi ellipsis. Exactly. Ellipsis. Ditto ellipsis. Winning isn't everything. It's the only thing. Range Schwarzer. Yeah. Oh, well, there's Keldic that we're passing. Brian says in the IRL Northumbria, Canada, is actually gets so cold that salt doesn't help, so they put dirt on the roads to give better traction on top of the ice. Oh, how about that? Flora says, kindly word of warning, sleeping on trains, not worth it. I take the train to work and I've woken up all the way in Germany one too many times. Oh no. Yeah, you don't want to sleep through your stop. Alyssa, Laura, and Elliot are all in the same group as last time. And Gaius seems like the type who can work well with anyone. They'll be a strong team. Yeah, they'll be able to give their absolute best no matter what comes their way. Honestly, if we don't do something about our own shortcomings... Machias and uses! Although Machias does have a shotgun, so that makes up for it a bit. Their score could easily double ours. But they're letter grades, right? You said you got it. What's the double of E? Enough! I get it already. And it's not like I have much of a choice but to go along with your yay team attitude now, do I? Indeed, I would prefer not to cooperate with this farce, ellipsis, but I have no intention of standing by and accepting defeat. So you're saying, ellipsis, until this trip is over, we will call a truce. Agreed? Very well. The very notion of working under these circumstances is ludicrous, but I am more than capable of enduring such idiocy, if I must. The same goes for me. Ellipsis. Well, at least it seems they might actually try to cooperate with one another this time, right? That's a significant improvement over last month. I do feel a little better. This is an improvement? I shudder to think what things must have been like last time, ellipsis. Okay. Trista... we already passed Keldic, but that's okay. Alright, here's what I can tell you. Bareahard is the most important city in the Eastern Cruisin province. Or Croisin, I think it was. Let's see. Oberhausen is a cool city, though, not raging on Oberhausen. Which is all the more surprising, seeing as Flores works in Boston. That's a hell of a train. I actually run an accountant firm. I mean, Esquire there. Alright. Its population is roughly 300,000, making it relatively large even by municipal standards. The hilly region surrounding the city is inhabited by innumerable minks, which are prized for their fur. Thank you for telling me that the camera's gone out of focus. There we go. Minks, prized for fur. Furthermore, the Croisin province as a whole, is also widely renowned for the high-quality gemstones mined there. Yes, gems and fur are regarded as Bareahard's two main specialties. There's even a part of the city dedicated solely to those who work with them, isn't there? That would be Artisan Street in South Bareahard, yes. Large numbers of artisans gather there to prove their worth. There's a shop in Heimdall that specializes in gems produced in Bareahard as well. Of course, only nobles and the ridiculously wealthy have any reason to patronize it. Can't see myself ever going there. Which brings up perhaps the most important thing to note, a fact of which you are already quite aware, but it can't be stressed enough. Bareahard is, at its heart, a city of nobles. What's been said about it in that regard is no exaggeration. It's really true, huh? I've heard nobles don't actually make up the majority of the population, though. That's correct. However, from Artisan Street to the enormous Provincial Army Guardhouse, ellipsis, to the Central Plaza with its giant cathedral, to the airport designed to handle the largest of airships, ellipsis. Boy, I hope we see the Bobcat Park there. Bareahard is a city that was developed with the nobility, and the Albarea household in particular at its center. So it, ellipsis, really isn't an exaggeration then, ellipsis. I'm surprised you're able to discuss your own family so objectively. Hedonist. There's no point denying the truth. As long as we're in Bareahard, you'd be well advised to keep your usual anti-noble vitriol to yourself. Unless you fancy becoming very friendly with the Provincial Army, at any rate. I know that. I can hold my tongue when I have to. Can you, though? Ellipsis. Is it bad that I'm actually seeing this as kind of encouraging? In a weird sort of way, it feels like we're, ellipsis, making progress, ellipsis? Alright, time to play Blade with everybody. Oh, yeah. I hate having to cooperate with him, but I don't want to be the one responsible for losing to Group B. I suppose I'll call it a truce with you, too. Oh, I'd almost forgotten that Machias had a problem with me, ellipsis. Listen, I'm sorry about... I don't actually think you're a deceitful noble sympathizer, so there's no need to say anything. But don't get the wrong idea. I'm only agreeing to a truce. I haven't completely forgiven you for what you did, so you've partially forgiven us. Progress. Yeah, that's more than enough. Thanks, Machias. Why would you thank me? Looks like he really doesn't hate me after all. If only I could find some way to make up with him entirely, ellipsis. I've already agreed to a ceasefire, so to speak, nothing more. If you end up holding the group back, though, I will never forgive you. Are we clear? Crystal, let's give it our best. How about let's play some Blade.
I'm not going to hold back.
Oh, you would deign to engage in such hedonism, Machias?
Go ahead and draw.
I don't remember at all how the hell to play this.
We're even. We'll have to redraw. It looks like you're up first. Looks like I win this time.
I forget how to play this. Nope, that's not what I wanted.
I'm not going to hold back.
I'm not going to remember what the rules of this game are.
Well then, go ahead and draw. I'll go first then.
Alright.
Mirror!
Right.
We're even. We'll have to redraw.
Okay, so I have to...
It looks like you're up first. We're even. We'll have to redraw.
Now let's talk about trains is just a painful reminder, it says Remy, that this fictional feudal state has better intercity express trains than the real world country with the largest economy. Floor says, except for the famous underwater Boston Oberhausen Express, that is. Remy says, still more feasible than Elon's Hyperloop. Yeah.
We're even. We'll have to redraw. It looks like you're up first.
Alright.
We're even. We'll have to redraw. I'll go first then. here! Now you've done it. Now you've done it. Looks like I win this time.
Okay. I gotta look up the rules again because I don't remember. Thanks so much, Reen. I knew Gaius was right about you. What ellipsis do you mean? At the station you said, if anyone can do it, it's you, remember? Oh, I didn't do anything special, though. I just gave them my honest opinion. And that's exactly why I think you were able to successfully convince them. I guess it's up to us now to make sure we don't let the group down. We won't, I'm sure of it. What are you two whispering about? It is rather suspicious. Nothing at all. Ellipsis. Thanks to you, it seems as though we may be able to get through this trip without any major problems. Let's do our best, Fee. Sure, whatever.
Please go easy on me.
I don't have any choice, because I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, so if the total of the hand is equal, you redraw, so you have to play something that totals larger than the other person. Mirror switches your hands, and Bolt, I'm not even sure.
Oh, we have the same score. Let's draw again. Oh, it looks as though the first move is yours.
Yep, whoops,
Oh, we have the same score.
Okay,
Let's
that
draw
was
again.
me just pressing buttons without
Allow me to
watching
play
what I was
first,
doing.
then. I'm gonna use a bolt card.
Oh, yeah, well, 7 or something.
I'm gonna use a bolt card.
Oh, I guess, so that destroys the card. Got it, alright.
I'm gonna use a bolt card.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Sorry, I'm using a mirror.
I mean, whatever.
Ouch, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, we have the same score. Let's draw again. Allow me to play first, then. It looks as though I win this time.
Immediately? Oh, okay. Why? Oh, because we... Okay. Whatever. I'm just using you for Link EXP. I don't care about winning. I wasn't expecting a return to Bareahard so soon. It's been about 2 months now since we started at the Academy Ellipsis. I guess it hasn't really been long enough yet for you to miss it, huh? Brian says, there's not really much strategy to Blade. You can slightly improve your odds with a few tactics, but it's mostly luck. Caleb says, you lose if your final card is a mirror or a bolt. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Because it's like, if I play that, then I just, get rid of the last card and I have more points. So, okay, that's what's going on. Thank you for the clarification. Humph indeed. And 2 months is hardly enough time for anything to truly change. I disagree, but okay. Haha, that's very true. Still a city full of nobles, Ellipsis. I get the feeling I'm going to need to be a lot more conscious of the things I say and do. Nobles do have quite a fixation with social standing and class, but you should try not to let it get to you. Just be yourself. If you exert too much energy reining in your every word and action, we won't be able to get anything done. Oh, that's good advice, thanks. If you have any more like it, I'm sure we'd be really appreciative. We'll be relying on your knowledge of the city. You're in good hands, then. I'll be certain to make up for the humiliation we endured last month. I'll be counting on you to do your part as well, however. Let's ensure we don't get another E grade this time around.
If we have to.
We do.
Draw a card. Go ahead, then. We have the same score. Let's redraw. We have the same score. Let's redraw. Go ahead, then. We have the same score. Let's redraw. Go ahead, then. Now you've done it. We have the same score. Let's redraw. We have the same score. Let's redraw. I'll be going first.
You impertinent little... Take this! Take this! Now you've done it. My victory was assured from the start.
Yeah, well, I still got Link EXP. Stare. Lips, is something the matter? I underestimated you, a little. Haha, Ellipsis, thanks, I guess. Still, the hard part will be keeping this up for the whole of our field study. We're gonna need to get a whole lot stronger if we want to have a better chance against the instructor next time. Yeah, if you want to beat Sara, a little extra training won't be enough. True, we were completely outclassed by her last time. Wonder what sort of regimen she underwent to wind up so strong, Ellipsis. It's just who she is, she says, looking off to the side. Sounds like Fee knows something. Maybe we can get her to open up a bit more someday, Ellipsis. Spill the beans, Fee! This trip should be better than the last, unless something unexpected happens.
Let the battle begin.
A 1 will undo a bolt. Oh, how about that? Okay.
We draw here, right? Guess we'd better draw again. You're first, I guess. Ouch. Mirror. Take this. Ouch. Mirror. Ouch. Take this. Looks like I win.
All right. Yeah, alright. It's sit on this screen, but I have a feeling there's going to be a bit of cutscenes after this, so I'm going to take a little break, be right back. Alright. Let us continue on with the Cold Steel fun. And heading south to the province of Croyson, down to Bareahard. We've passed through the granary region. Boy, the art outside the window is really struggling. That's that doesn't look very good at all. What a beautiful view, Ellipsis. I disagree. That's kind of crap, actually. Oh, goodness. Look, you can see a few steeples in the distance. Where? That's Bareahard. Indeed, we should be there in roughly an hour now. We may yet arrive by noon after all. Flora says, I love buggy, looping landscape views. Hey, Dolly's here. She's got a doppelganger in Bareahard, too.
Lord Eustace. Lord Eustace, welcome back to Bareahard.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
Amazing.
They're completely comfortable, confident in their masculinity, even though being emasculated by these ridiculous pink uniforms. Amazing!
I can't believe all the station employees would abandon their duties to come and welcome him.
He's a real VIP.
I've returned here as a student of Thor's military academy to conduct a field study. I believe you were informed that this manner of excessive welcome is neither necessary nor desired. Were you not?
Well, yes, but...
What part of the not necessary nor desired didn't sink in there, guys?
You're a child of the Bareahard household. If anything, we should be apologizing for not giving you an even greater welcome. Please, allow me to carry your luggage.
We would be honored to carry the belongings of your classmates as well.
That won't be necessary.
Huh?
Best character incoming? Okay.
Lord Rufus?
Rufus!
Rufus?
Rufus! That's, he's got probably one of the best names.
What?
What? Ellipsis.
My beloved brother, it's a pleasure to see you again. To think it's been 3 months. Where did the time go?
Wait, it's been 2 months. Did you guys not see each other a month before you left?
I wasn't expecting to reunite with you so soon, but I'm delighted to have the opportunity.
As am I. You seem well.
I take it these are your fellow members of Class 7?
Yes, that's correct.
You know about us?
Of course. I've read all about you in my brother's letters.
I especially know about you, Machias. Eustace won't shut the hell up about you. Yeah, cock that hip, Rufus.
Where are my manners, though? My name is Rufus Albarea. Eustace is my younger brother.
So we've got... Are there any more siblings? Because we've got Rufus and Eustace.
You needn't hide your shock. It would come as no surprise at all to learn that my brother has never once mentioned me. He is, after all, quite easily embarrassed.
That's not...
He's being toyed with.
And Fee is so here for that.
I can hardly believe my ears. What happened to the arrogant young upstart we've come to know and mostly tolerate?
Ah, but I digress. This is no time for idle chatter. I came to escort you to your lodgings for the weekend.
Gala says, "Trust me, Andrew, you don't want to mention Doofus Albarea." Yeah, these are my sons, Euphus and Rufus, or Eustace and Rufus. It's like, we don't mention Doofus.
Wait, you don't mean...
The car is parked outside. Welcome to the verdant city of Bareahard. I hope you enjoy your stay, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
Doofus was disowned years ago, okay? Christie's Galleria, okay. There's the airport. Right next to the station. It's a good location.
I see. So the one responsible for selecting our tasks this time around was...
Indeed. I selected them on behalf of my father. Allow me to present you with this.
Doofus actually just joined the society, okay. Playable in Reverie, though. Okay.
Thank you.
It really is a fascinating coincidence. I never imagined my younger brother would become classmates with the son of Lord Schwarzer.
Huh? You know my father?
Oh, are we gonna do this now, Reen? Estelle and him would get along quite well.
Certainly. Baron Theo Schwarzer is an old acquaintance of mine. Many years ago, I accompanied him to a falconry competition held in the suburbs of Heimdall. He taught me much about the practice and its etiquette. Why, that must have been 10 years ago now. Is he doing well these days?
Yes, he's quite well, and still just as fond of hunting as ever.
Splendid, splendid. And you must be the son of Governor Regnitz, no?
That's correct. I'm surprised you knew.
It's like the governor of Heimdall, so...
Indeed. I encounter him quite often when taking care of official matters in the capital. Though our positions may be different, he has given me excellent advice in the past. I feel it must be fate that you two would end up in my younger brother's class. Please do try and get along with him.
Well, I'm trying, but he just engages in so much hedonism.
I will consider the possibility with an open mind.
Wonderful. And I would be remiss if I were not to acknowledge our two beautiful ladies.
Okay, let's see if you can do better than Angelica here.
No doubt your presence brings a touch of elegance to my younger brother's academic life.
Oh, I'm honored you would say so.
It's nothing like that.
Can we please stop discussing me?
Yeah. Flora says, by the way, another thing I want your prediction on. Estelle and Joshua have appeared in every mainline game so far. Do you think they'll be in this game, or will it break the trend? Like, Cold Steel 1 specifically, or in the Cold Steel, because if I say... Because it's kind of a lame prediction if I say Estelle and Joshua will show up sometime in Cold Steel 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. But sure, I'll guess that we won't see Estelle and Joshua. Actually, let me think of the timeline and where they are. We just did the. Yeah, I don't think we'll see them. I'll predict we won't see them in Cold Steel 1 at least. Also, Angelica's quip about Fee's assets with the I'd iron my delicates or press my delicates against her. What did she say? Well, she made a bit of a crack about Fee being flat-chested, but she's not. She's rocking some pretty solid, probably C cups there. Ironing board now.
And when you say lodgings, you can't possibly be referring to...
Need you even ask? Naturally, you'll all be staying at the Alberea family mansion.
But...
I jest. Father's instructions were that I should do with you as I wish. So, considering the circumstances of your visit, I've had a hotel room prepared. That way you'll be able to concentrate more easily on your field study, no?
Oh, thank you. Truly appreciate it.
Eric, well, that wasn't voiced, but it's like, I wonder what that was all about. Ellipsis, says Machias.
I'm afraid we'll need to end our charming repartee here, however. for I can see your hotel coming into view now.
Hotel Esmeralda. Thank you for the escort. And thank you very much for arranging a hotel for us. We're truly grateful for your kindness. Oh, think nothing of it. Under ordinary circumstances, I would have invited you to a banquet this evening, but unfortunately I have business I must attend to in Heimdall after we're finished here. In Heimdall? Will you be going by airship? Indeed, I'm representing our father. Ah, don't tell me you're going to be all lonely and blue without me. Surely you jest. He may not be the most affable person, but please do try to extend your kindness to my brother. May the goddess's blessings be with you. I pray that your field study activities are fruitful. Hooray for fruit! So, that was Rufus Alberea. I've heard rumors about him. They say he's the ace of the noble faction. Meeting him in person, it's easy to see where that reputation originated. Seemed like a rather charming person, projecting both intelligence and kindness. Yeah, he made a point of showing consideration for my dad, too, even though he's a low-ranking noble. And he effortlessly thrust Eustace into the role of cute little brother. I would have preferred you not to have seen that. Though I must admit, I wasn't expecting him to leave Bareahard just as we arrived. How unfortunate, Ellipsis. Ellipsis? What do you mean? Nothing that concerns you. We should check in at the hotel and begin our work. Wait, Ellipsis. Come on, let's go drop off our things. Yes, sounds like a good idea, though the thought of actually staying in a hotel this high class is kind of, Ellipsis, intimidating. Off we go. Oh, Fee is happy about it. She's probably looking forward to taking a nap. Oh no. How do you pronounce that? Richelieu? General Manager Richelieu, I guess. It is truly an honor that our humble establishment should have the opportunity to greet a member of the esteemed Dukes. Spare me the formalities. We came merely to drop off our belongings, after which point we will be leaving again immediately. He's like, aw, no nap? Please show us to our rooms. Room singular, you're all in the same one. As you wish, if you'll allow me to escort you to the western wing, then we've a fine suite prepared for you. We have individual rooms reserved for each of your classmates as well. Oh, okay. Wait. I believe I told you before that we're here solely for our studies. This excessive hospitality is neither required nor appreciated. But, Lord Eustace, I must insist. Don't make me repeat myself. We require only 2 rooms, one for the boys and one for the girls. So one for me and Reen, and one for Fee, Emma, and Machias. Will that be okay with you all? Well, it works for me. More than enough. Fine. Of course, we're students. We should be treated as such. We'll not indulge in the hedonism of individual rooms. We can finally start working on our field study tasks now, I think. Good, we've wasted more than enough time as it is. Harumph! Now, Ellipsis, let's crack open that envelope, shall we? Alright, here goes, Ellipsis. Crack. Field study, day 1 assigned tasks. Let's see if we get a... Well, I don't see anything that's saying anything about a dude trying to, up his culinary game, but maybe that's day 2, or maybe that's a hidden side quest. Alright. Aurochs Canyon Monster. A violent monster has been seen roving the Aurochs Canyon path, and the Kreutzen Provincial Army would like it eliminated. It's a fate spinner. It's atop a cliff partway along the Aurochs Canyon path. Once the monster has been exterminated, report to the soldiers at Aurochs Fort. Okay. Put a ring on it. Oh, okay, gotta get married now. Brook. Bruck? Brook? One of the two. Or neither. I'd like someone to help me find a particular semi-precious stone. For more detailers, talk to me at Tuner's Jewelers. And addicted to bath salts. Okay. Hassan Voltaire. The Voltaire family even bathes in style, using nothing but the most fabulous bath salts, which we're unfortunately running low on. Will someone procure them for us? If this strikes your fancy, find me on the terrace outside the Sorcière restaurant. Hassan Voltaire. Study area is defined as 100 Selge radius around North and East Bareahard. Each student must record his or her activities daily to be remitted to the instructor upon request. One request from a noble, followed by one from an artisan, ellipsis. That should certainly keep things interesting. Yeah, they seem to have struck the perfect balance here. The monster one sounds irritating. What do they mean by report to Aurochs Fort on this one? Aurochs Fort sits on the opposite side of Aurochs Canyon. Ah, rocks. Aurochs. It's a provincial army base originally built in the Middle Ages. The request must have come from there. Sounds like trouble to me. We should probably save that one for last, just to be on the safe side. I'd advise that regardless. The path through the canyon is long and treacherous. We should complete our other tests before we venture out that way, lest we run out of time. Yes, let's do that. Fine by me. I have no objections either. Alright then, let's get it started! I'm sure Alyssa and the others are working hard on their own tasks as we speak, and we can't let them beat us. So let's give this our all! Right. Okay. Of course. I give you my word. Alright, the girls' room. We got a phonograph. And so far, all the beds are facing the right way, so that's nice. We approve. Hello. Oh. Oh, sweet. Boy. I managed to convince Father to allow me to come along with him on his business. This city truly is as gorgeous as they say. Father did inform me to be careful, however. I must show respect to the Viscounts and Counts. Ellipsis. I'm afraid to so much as breathe in their general direction. Oh, we're not a noble. Father told me that we belong to the lowest class of nobles. Oh no, we are a noble. We're just the lowest of the nobles. As such, I must show respect to the Viscounts and Counts. How nerve-wracking, ellipsis. This really is a magnificent room. It's rather wasted on a lowly baron like me. It's become available earlier of a sudden, though, so I was able to stay here for a very cheap price. This will most likely be the first and last time I get to do so, too. Never once expected to be able to stay in Hotel Esmeralda's suite room of all places. This was one of Idios's whims that I must make the most of it. Okay, so Richelieu? Richelieu. Please accept my apologies for what happened earlier. We plan on holding a small banquet to make up for it, so please, ellipsis. As I have told you countless times, treat us just like your other guests. However, it is our policy to, ellipsis. Must I repeat myself? Understood, ellipsis. His family really is influential, aren't they? Perhaps a bit too much in this case. You could tell that they like to flaunt it about. We do wish to be of service to you, Lord Eustace Ellipsis. However, it seems that we will regrettably not have the opportunity to do so. At the very least, I will be praying that your field study is a fruitful one. So much fruit. And if there's anything we can do to help with you, please do not help you with, please do not hesitate to ask. I'm pleased to have the opportunity to serve you, Lord Eustace. And we pride ourselves on excellent customer service here at the Hotel Esmeralda, Ellipsis. Hotel Esmeralda. As such, please feel free to request anything that you may need, Ellipsis. Well, so far no pictures of the Great Door of Keldic, or whatever the hell that is. And we've got a grand and an upright. Nice. Uh-oh, we made her nervous. Ellipsis. It's a pleasure to be graced with your presence today, Lord Eustace Ellipsis. There's no need to be so formal. My apologies, Ellipsis. I happen to be used to serving nobles at this point, but I was told to ensure that I not do anything to cause you trouble, Ellipsis. So this is the power of someone from the four great houses, quiet you. Ellipsis. Should I just serve him like anyone else, then? It is this hotel's policy to give members of the nobility preferential treatment. For example, commoners will require an advanced booking to use the hotel at all. As such, nobles end up being the majority of our customers. Stress on the last syllable, so... Richelieu. Ooh, hey, what does that say? Let me zoom in. There's a restaurant. I'm guessing that's a cathedral. Lord Rufus Alberea seems like he's been very busy lately, Ellipsis. He's in charge of this province and even takes care of some of Father's official duties as his representative. While I'm proud to see him do such excellent work, I rarely get the chance to see him at parties anymore. He takes care of a handful of his father's official duties in his place, while I'm proud to see him... Yep. Yeah, this seems to be the central plaza. Are you sure you're not our, janitor at school? Goodness, this city truly is a beauty, much more so than I could ever have imagined. This seems to be a central plaza. Wow, this town is incredible. It's like it popped right out of a fairy tale. No wonder the YouTube considers the chat to be sus. So the cathedral's over there, and Artisan Street is over here, Ellipsis. There's just so much to see. Oh, if it isn't Lord Eustace Ellipsis. How many months has it been since I last had the pleasure of meeting you? Today happens to be a most splendid day, too, with the warmth of the early summer sun shining down from above, Ellipsis. Greetings. It has indeed been a while. Sounds pretty bored. Ellipsis. He just seems as arrogant as always to me. I wasn't aware that you had returned, Lord Eustace. Seem to be good health, too, Ellipsis. Please take this opportunity to rest as much as you can. I think he's under the impression that he's come back on vacation. Well, that doesn't seem to be too uncommon for upper-class students.
This looks like a nice spot.
Ah.
This looks like a nice spot. Not bad.
Honor Carp.
Not bad. Not bad.
How do we get down there? There's a door. Question marks. We don't know how to get down there yet. Okay. Puppy! Oh, hello, Richard. Richard says piss off. Yeah?
Who's this a statue of?
It seems to be a statue of Saint Veronica.
Oh, you know of her?
Oh, were we not going to follow that up with anything? No, just hey, it's Saint Veronica. Oh, you know of her, and no one wants to talk to poor Eustace. Tee-hee. I see he's very excited. It's understandable, though. I haven't had much of an opportunity to spend time with him lately. Fortunately, I found time to do so now. And by spend time with him, I mean just, sit and watch him wander aimlessly back and forth. My daddy has a car. It's so cool. It goes vroom and beep beep and everything. Vroom, let's just squeak, let's just crash. Screams, fire, blood, death. Well-adjusted child. You're not Gordon, are you? No, just a tourist. The remains of Saint Veronica are stored here at this cathedral. It's said that, long ago, her prayers brought forth a miracle that saved the city from a time of great tragedy. We may be powerless, but we should all strive to be like her. She sleeps within this cathedral to this day. Please offer your prayers to her. Many cardinals have come from this cathedral, haven't they? It truly is fitting to regard it as one of Erebonia's centers of faith. Just being here fills me with awe. Aw. This cathedral truly is as majestic as they say. I feel as though I've entered an entirely different realm, Ellipsis. You youngsters there, feast your eyes on that spectacular stained glass with me. Sunday school, I guess. Yes, it's very nice. Oh, Ideos, please grant us your guidance. Show us the path that we nobles, who wish to guide the people with pride, must take. Welcome to Bareahard Cathedral. This is the center of the Septian Church here in the Kreutzen province. We have Mass scheduled to take place today, too. Perhaps you would like to take part in it. This cathedral is open to all who seek the teachings of Ideos. Ellipsis. Youngsters, feel free to offer your prayers should you ever face troubling times. May Ideos be with you all, Ellipsis. Seafood. Meatloaf. Can't tell. One might be salad. No, it's not salad. I can't tell. This restaurant's pretty big. Ah, Ellipsis, I feel like we're a little out of place here. And yet this pales in comparison to the restaurants dedicated to nobles. I used to come here frequently before I started attending the academy. Yeah, it must be good if you're a regular. Must be a gathering place for haughty nobles too, then. Feel free to wait outside for us if you wish. I'll have to give my regards to the owner as well. Well, Ellipsis, was that a slight smile I saw there? Welcome to, oh gosh, Sorcier, I don't know. Allow me to... Oh my god, Lord Eustace! I didn't even notice it was you because of your school uniform. I see you haven't changed much, but of course, I'm still going at it with my cooking studies too, so please feel free to give some of my dishes a try. Are you who we heard about on the radio the other night? It's been 5 years since Hamad took me under his wing, and I think he's close to accepting me as a full-fledged chef. He's brutally strict, though. I guess that's to be expected from the man known as the Sauce Magician. Not only that, but I get to see Lord Eustace again. Oh, and my submission was actually used on a bend time. Ah, yeah, this is him. Alright. Everything's coming up Kalman. Jewel potage. A thick potage that shines like a high-class gemstone. Creamy chowder. A thick, creamy seafood stew. Aromatic tea. Luxurious cup of tea with a full-bodied fragrance. Savory herb tea. A flavorful herb tea containing a blend of different herbs. Nice. Well, we'll see if we get recipes for anything and then, shop later. Hello, Lord Eustace. It's been a while. One of my assignments at the Academy has led me to return here briefly, so I saw it fit to show my face here. Things seem to be going well for you there. I'm glad. I assume you must all be Lord Eustace's classmates then. I'm pleased to see that you've been able to make so many friends at the Academy. They're only classmates, not friends. They look close. Yeah, I don't think you'd get this close to someone just by frequenting the restaurant, though, Ellipsis. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hammond. I am the Sauce Magician, and I'm the owner and head chef of this restaurant. I intend on continuing to deliver the highest quality of food, so I hope you'll be able to stop by. Sorcier was opened with the desire to provide the highest quality of food to all of our customers. We even have less expensive meals that the working class can afford, so please feel free to order away. Yep, all you need... Oh, there is someone sitting there. Hello. Good day, everyone. I hope you're all enjoying my performance. Or you all enjoy, rather. Baron Caroline. Okay. My friendship is with my daughter's... My concern is with my daughter's friendship with a commoner at the academy. So you're worried that she'll... Oh, no, this is... The other one is Caroline. This is Wodan. Lipsis, so you're worried that she'll befriend someone who sides with the Reformists. Thor's is quite a famous academy, however. Are you sure... Hey, the Theresia, the... soccer. No, not soccer. The field one. The one that Alyssa's in. The lacrosse. Sure she'd get involved with people like that? Can't say for sure, Ellipsis. I personally wanted her to enter St. Astraea? Jesus. Give me a pronunciation guide, Falcom. I'm terrible at this. But she was heavily opposed to that, Ellipsis. I did make sure she at least entered a well-regarded academy. However, she's now made a close friend at her lacrosse club. I certainly wasn't expecting you to want to discuss your daughter, but the fact that you are concerned for her shows that you are qualified as a parent. Oh, please, that can't be true when what I want to discuss involves whether she hates me or not. She seems to be getting friendlier with a commoner at the academy, too. I do hope this doesn't cause her to forget her pride as a noble, Ellipsis. Yeah, there she is. Greetings and welcome, Lord Eustace. We just received some fresh ingredients this morning. Might you be interested in trying out our seasonal menu? Astraea. I don't know. We just received, yes, seasonal menu. Greetings and yep, same thing. Last month's grand market over at Keldic ended up being more stressful than anyone could have expected. Fortunately, they managed to catch the culprits. Everything went more or less back to normal after that. Anyway, I need to focus on making sure my next transaction goes well. I don't know how to separate syllables. I don't know how to ask her in one syllable. I mean, are you sure it's not Astrea? Asteria? These tax increases sure are making it hard to deal in jewelry, though. I have plans to make a new transaction today, so I'll have to gather some info first. What even is it? I forget what it even is now. Who is talking about Astria? it one of these people? Like, what's the full spelling of the name? Not the... You're trying to spell it phonetically. Astria? I don't even remember what the hell that is now. Is it a place that it... Who was talking about it? Native English speakers have trouble wrapping their minds around ending a syllable with TR, Flores. It just isn't done in English and breaks some implicit rules to boot. Oh, okay, so, yeah, it's just... My English mind is like, TR, you can't end a syllable like that. It has to end with a vowel. ASTR does not make sense to my American linguistic mind. It doesn't make any sense as a syllable. This is delicious, Ellipsis. Can he really afford this, though? He said he'd treat me, but I'm kind of worried. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, right. See, it's like Saint asked her or something like it was Teresio's the second choice school, right? This is a really expensive looking place. I'm a bit scared from a wallet, Ellipsis. And we got another George. Old Man Keaton, this is delicious as ever. It said this soup was first made in the Middle Ages. In fact, Emperor Dracula himself was known to enjoy it, Ellipsis. Of course, that's but one of many theories. Others say that it was first made by a court chef after his death. How did he pull that off? Kind of hard to cook when you're dead. Yep, pardon me. Please don't start giving history lessons while we're here on vacation, darling. Surely there are better ways for you to enjoy yourself. Food looks nice. Alright, did we talk to everybody? I think we did. Astria? Jesus Christ, I'm terrible at pronouncing things. If it's not if it's not in American English, I can't do it at all. It's very, very sad. Other languages do it too, like French. Jean-Paul Sartre. I have no idea. I am so sorry. I'm American. I just can't do it with other languages. We have a very bad education system here. We do not learn anything. Like, for any of my European friends, in American public school, we do not learn anything other than American English. It's not taught to us at all. So, I mean, there are when you hit high school in most places, there are second language electives, and at least in my school, I think the options were Spanish and French. And these are not required courses. That I don't think they were, anyway. I took Spanish because I was in Arizona, and I figured I'd run into people who speak Spanish before I ran into anyone who'd speak French, so I took 2 years of Spanish. And it's a very bad public school, and I barely learned any of it. So I'm still pretty damn salty over my education, because it's terrible. And it just kind of irritates me. Like seriously, I think back to how many years did I spend in school? Kindergarten, first grade, all the way to 8th grade, then high school, 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th grade. You know, that's 13 years of school, and I don't feel I learned really anything. It was like a waste of a decade and a half of my life. I'm still pissy about it. Like, and I don't even like school. I don't think I would enjoy it more if I did learn anything, but I'm still just pissed at how crummy the public education is in this country, or at least where I went to school. Excuse me, could we talk to you for a minute? Ah, might those uniforms be from Thor's military academy? I assume you must be the students Lord Rufus mentioned then. Yeah, what's this all about? Lord Rufus asked me to give some work to some students who came along here for some manner of field study, you see. Well, in truth, he asked my father first, but he's as busy as he ever was. So the request was passed on to his heir. In other words, me. Oh, that sounds rather interesting, doesn't it? Now, take a guess at what I came up with. Oh, you're such a tease. Might I have some time to think about it? Ellipsis. So, what exactly was your request? You dare interrupt our conversation! You commoners truly have no courtesy, do you? It's only natural to wait for those superior to you to finish their Oh my, Ellipsis. What's the matter, Ellipsis? Lord Eustace, I had no idea you were here with these commoners! Well, I am. Do you still wish for us to remain quiet while you continue with this nonsense? Of course not. We would never be so crass. I could get used to this. Why couldn't he just stand where they could see him in the first place? Well, what is it that you're looking for? Your request stated that you want some kind of bath salt? Well, you see, Ellipsis, I'd like to request that you procure some pink salt for us, Ellipsis. I see, Ellipsis. That's a rather difficult request. Ellipsis? Fret not, then. I can change the request if you wish, Ellipsis. That won't be necessary. A request is a request. Is that hard to find? That's not the issue. We need to make our way through the canyon to the east to find it, much like we need to do for that monster. It's closer to Auroch's fort than it is to the city, so it won't be an easy journey. Oh, I see. Why are they putting salt in the bath, though? Putting salt in bath water warms the body. I don't really care for it, but it seems to have some positive health effects. Sounds like something only nobles could afford to do. Ellipsis. Well, either way, we know exactly where we need to go, now. Yeah. Let's get the request from Artisan Street settled before making our way over here, though. Astria. Okay. Flora says, I'm just a stickler for pronunciation. Never taught me where Iowa is either. Yeah, I like to pronounce things correctly, but unfortunately, I have very little knowledge of other languages' phonetic rules, so yeah, frustrates me too. Let's see. American schools get cool marching bands and pop culture lunch ladies. We don't have any of that. Lou says, considering that Spanish is so widely spoken in the U.S., it's really surprising that it's not mandatory from an early age, right? I mean, especially in Arizona. I mean, we friggin' border Mexico, right? Hell, I live in Southern California. A lot of our signage is in Spanish. Now, I have absolutely no idea if the California public education system requires Spanish or not, but I mean, if you think that's bad, like, we don't learn, really geography at all, or much of history. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you spend time on social media and you look at us silly Americans and it's like, holy shit, do you guys not know your own? I know you guys don't know our history or where any of our countries are located on Earth, but do you not know your own history? No, we don't. It's really very sad. And we've got an entire political party here who's trying to make the education system even worse. At least we've got some pretty good video games, though, right? Ellipsis, please take care of yourself. Oh, well, thank you. Richard, do you like us now? No, Richard's still not fond of us. We shall await your return with the pink salt, then. You're welcome to forget about our request, too, if you wish, Ellipsis. Flora says, I do get plenty of watch this stupid American try to guess where Ireland is. In my recommendation. It's like, no, you gotta make it easier for us Americans. You can't just say, like, point to Ireland on a map. You have to say, okay, which continent is Ireland on? Come on, man, you got like a 1 in 7 shot here. Caleb says, I'm more thankful my parents were willing to sacrifice, send me to a strong private school each day. You know. Let's see, where do we want to go? Station Street or Noble District? Well, we're standing over here, so... Or here's a fun one. Ask any American to name one country in Africa. Just one. You know, 5, they never get 5. They never get 3. Just ask any average American on the street, can you name a single country in Africa? In the entire continent. There's a bunch of them. Can you name one? Alright. Okay, we came from this direction. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's just a Bareahard station on the side. Oh, there's the train. Floor says, no shot they can name a single one. Yeah, most Americans probably not. It's like, I don't live in Africa, so I don't know. A fortress belonging to the Kreutzen Provincial Army can be found to the east of Bareahard. They call it a Rock's Fort, and my word, it is a most magnificent fortress. It's rare for commoners to have the opportunity to behold it. Shit, most Americans probably think Africa is a country. It's just one big country. A fortress belonging to... yeah, we already said that. Wait. What are we wahaing? Most commoners don't have the opportunity to feast their eyes upon it, but it's quite the magnificent fortress. Yes, magnificent. Lord Rufus is extremely popular even among us servants. He's kind, skilled, and even assists with the province's governance. He truly is a wonderful person. Saffron. Considering how difficult the Duke is to get along with, though, I wouldn't want to work at the Albarea family mansion.
Yeah, I'll handle it.
I'll handle this.
Hey, you want to say that again? Lord Rufus is extremely popular, even... Duke Albarea, however, is rather frightening. You would need nerves of steel to work at that mansion. Saffron's got balls of steel, or she doesn't recognize uses, one or the other. Wait, you're the Wahaha guy, right? Yeah, Wahaha. Excuse us. Wow, this place is rad! Check it out, partner! Those street lamps are crazy! Are they? I mean, they're a bit ornate, I suppose, but... We're in the middle of touring Erebonia, and man, this place really is pretty. No wonder the tourist guidebook insisted that you come here. But I have seen a bunch of Americans on Twitter who since the new Assassin's Creed was announced, they've revealed themselves to be absolute fucking experts in Japanese history. Ah, no wonder the tourist guidebook said to come here. Who knew we had so many Japanese history experts here? Indeed, I've ordered some fine clothes. Asselin? Indeed, I've ordered some fine clothing for the summer. Hee hee! I have to keep up with all this year's trends. Well, the fashion police are watching. Men regard May as their hunting season, ellipsis. Meanwhile, we ladies regard it as the season of new fashion. Ho 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 ho! I never expected to come across Lady Asselin here. I will have to do something about this situation, however. They tend to enter their own little world once they begin talking, to the point that they can spend the entire day doing so. I am most certainly pleased to see my lady and Lady Asselin getting along well. However, I must do something about this situation before we spend the entire day here. That's the canyon path. Ooh, can we get down here? Go through a door and... oh, shoot, it's locked. Darn it. Why is this locked? Where does it lead to, anyway? Damn locked door. I thought maybe it would go around to the other side where that treasure chest is, but... Nambia? A country in Africa? Wakanda? Is that in Africa? Yeah, good old Nambia. Marcus is benched. I mean, he's in there. He's over there. He's fine. All right. Erebonian linen closets are in the strangest places, says Gillis. Yeah, Brian. Yeah. Well, can we get in the station? Let's see. We're done taking the train until we're done with our fields. We shouldn't take the turn. That's a pretty good response. We shouldn't take the train until we're done with our field study. Turn around then. That's pretty good. All right, what's up there? That's the highway. That's the path, and what's over here? Oh, airport.
Is this the way to the city's airport?
It is, though I doubt we'll have any reason to go there.
Well, let's see if the Bobcat's parked. Oh. Yeah. Hey, is the Bobcat here? From the Kapua delivery service? Good day and welcome to Bareahard Airport. Do you plan on boarding? If so, I can take your luggage, ellipsis. Oh, sorry, we're just in the middle of sightseeing. I'm amazed they've even got attendants here at the airport, though, ellipsis. Rufus is making his way to Heimdall on the next flight, isn't he? He might still be in the waiting lounge, then. How about you go see him? Don't be ridiculous. Why would he wait here when he can use his own personal airship to make his way there? Right, ellipsis. I guess it's not that weird for someone from one of the 4 great houses to have their own airship, ellipsis. This is why I can't stand nobles, ellipsis, grumble, grumble. Airship envy. Lord Rufus did happen to leave on his own personal airship just earlier. We attendants made sure to see him off, however, so please rest assured of that. Poor Eustace. I'm getting a lot of, wipers? You know, from, what's that Eddie Murphy movie? Not Trading Places. What am I thinking of? It's one where he's a Prince Akeem or something. James Earl Jones is the king. Madge Sinclair is the queen. What is the name of this movie? They did a sequel like 30 years later. Arsenio Hall's in it. I am completely blanking on that name. No, it's not The Golden Child, although that's a fun Eddie Murphy movie from around the same time, too. I'm here to buy goods for the party being hosted at our mansion. A quiz question for Andrew. Which of these is a country? Silesia, Eritrea, or I've literally never heard of any of those. So I've never heard of so I don't know if any of them are countries. Let's see. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean. This might take me a while. Guam and El Salvador, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras. Honduras. What? I can't do the whole song. I can't do the whole song. So anyway, I'm here to buy goods for the party being hosted at our mansion. Buying ingredients is a given, but I've also got to make sure the interior of the mansion looks spotless too. Eritrea. Really, where is that? I'm pretty sure I've never heard that name before. But I've also got to make sure the interior of the mansion looks spotless too. Appearances are everything to the nobility, you see. The song is older than that country? Okay. So it's a country that's shown up in the last 20-some years? Alright. Because that would have been... Because those songs would have been from Animaniacs in the mid-90s. So, yeah, so some of the... They need to update that song, because some of those countries might not exist anymore, and there's some new ones. I'm sorry, that is bugging the hell out of me. What is the name of that movie? That is gonna bother me. Coming to America. Jesus. Don't know why I couldn't think of that. But, whoop, that's the wrong thing right there. There we go. Africa next to Ethiopia, huh? Okay. Well, I mean, officially became a country in '93. Oh, so it might have snuck into that song. I don't remember the name anywhere. But yeah, as an American, if you asked me to name countries in Africa, I'd be like, South Africa? Yeah. North Africa? East Africa? Right. And as long as the maid is working at a mansion, and make sure it's spotless. Yes, okay. Yep. I'm clipping my head into this thing. I gotta be careful, because Reen looks like he could easily get stuck here. Yeah, they were all countries at one time or another. Silesia is a territory of Poland, and Illyria was a region that covered most of former Yugoslavia. Oh, alright. Ugh, god damn it, it's hot in here. Stupid summer! Hey, Dolly Clone. Eloise. Welcome to Henderson & Company. We've heard the name Henderson & Company before. Can I interest you in this tea, perhaps? It's produced in the Sutherland province and is popular for its elegant fragrance. Oh, good day, Lord Eustace. It's always such an honor for us to serve the needs of the Bareahard family, ellipsis. Did there happen to be an issue with any of our products, perhaps, ellipsis? Ellipsis? Oh, I see. This is the store we get our furnishings from, isn't it? Worry not, I'm here on personal business today. Understood. If that's the case, then please take your time. That was, ellipsis, quite the conversation. They seem to like... Seems like they like to flaunt their influence all over town. In addition to the furniture crafted in the Bareahard style, we also sell rare ingredients, among other things. We stand by the quality of everything we sell. As Lord Eustace said, we even count the Bareahard household among our distinguished customers. If you have any questions about our lineup, please ask my daughter, who also works here, but not behind the counter. She doesn't deserve it. Oh, hey. Okay. probably grab a few of these. Frog strap. EP plus 20 and speed plus 2. That's not too bad, actually. Well, it's part of a set. A strap with a figurine of a frog attached. Well, I have slightly too little... Well, let's see. Boop. There we go. I want one. If it's part of a set. Let's see. Let's see. So, okay. So we're how many can I? All right. So South Africa. Egypt. Nigeria.
Right.
The hell's in the other. There's Algeria. Madagascar is part of officially part of that continent, right? Ethiopia. Let's see. Brian says South Africa, Nigeria, Niger, Algeria, Congo. Congo, the other one? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Liberia, Egypt, Morocco, Kenya, right? I know Kenya. Flores got around 15. Yeah, I got 5 or 6. What are we doing? Oh, is there a North Sudan? Okay. Good day, Lord Eustace. I don't know. It's always an honor to have your patronage here. Please take your time and peruse our selection. I truly am proud of the fact that our mere shoe store can be a part of Christie's. Please leave all your shoe-related needs to me. Alright, shoes. Fiber boots. Okay. So these, it's what everyone has, so I should probably buy some for myself. Even though my shoes had a little bit of a evasion on them. Cozy socks. Oh, another quick quiz. North Sudan, Crete, or Suriname? I don't remember Sudan having like a north or a south. And I don't recognize the other two either. They just started making up character names specifically to troll me? Yeah. Are you here to make an order, or perhaps have come to pick up your goods, Ellipsis? Oh, my apologies. I assumed that you were here for tailoring. Please take your time to look around, Ellipsis. I only started working here last month. We only seem to get nobles and their servants here, so I spend most of the workday a nervous wreck. Alright, what you got? Okay, you've got the fiber guard that everyone else has. I'm gonna miss my extra 10 agility, 10 evasion there, but that's a significant up to my defense. I'll probably have to buy this too. Energy bandana. Alright. I'll talk to you. What's upstairs? Gracious, this is a large place. Arms and Saddlery. Club Lexington. Suriname? Alright. Welcome! I assume that you're Lord Eustace's classmates. We have a wide range of arms and horse tack. Horse tack? in stock here, so please feel free to take your time and peruse them. Huh, wasn't expecting there to be a horse tack. What the hell is horse tack? It's almost like it's a store specifically for horseback riding. Indeed, horseback riding and hunting are both still popular here after all. This also happens to be the best store for hunting-related tools, too. It's an honor to hear those words from Lord Eustace himself. We also have a range of arms manufactured by the Rhineford Company, should you be interested in those. Ah yes, word of warning, do take care should you choose to head out to Rock's Canyon Path. The journey to Rock's Fort is a long one, and monsters have been appearing on the Canyon Path more frequently of late. I recommend that you be fully prepared if you have any intention of going there. Kogi Tsunemaru. Gracious. That's a long name. Synchrotron. New type of staff, capable of coping with varied situations. Alright, the Needler SG-50. Rhineford Company's best-selling shotgun. This stuff's pretty expensive. A plain knight's sword with a beautiful blade. Beautiful! Karambit. Alright. Gun swords with sharply curved blades, loved by mercenaries. Mercenaries, you say? That sounds like my prediction might be good. And Horseman's Cap. Strength 4 and Speed 2. That's not bad. Luxuriously designed cap for refined horse riders. Let's see. Correct answer is Suriname. Alright, cool. North Sudan is just called Sudan. South Sudan does... Oh, so it's just Sudan and South Sudan. Okay. Suriname is a country right above Brazil, and Crete is an island of Greece. Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's see. Lou says, when I was small, I had puzzles for every continent with the puzzle pieces made of the countries, or states for the US, territories for Australia. Yes, I can still ace most geography quizzes. Yeah, cool. Gonna be some really small and easy to lose puzzle pieces in there, though, that's true. Not sure if I could keep track of Liechtenstein for all that long.
Right.
Bad news for Cabo Verde. Alright. Whoop. Hello. Guns, swords. Ellipsis. I should have some maintenance done on my hunting gun now that the hunting season is approaching, Ellipsis. I could always take the opportunity to buy an entire new one instead, however, Ellipsis. Oh dear, the young lady of the house I serve has run away from home, Ellipsis. She's ever so frail, so I was under the impression that she would have made her way to Bareahard, Ellipsis. No one seems to have seen her here, however. Oh, Lady Annabelle, wherever could you be, Ellipsis? Oh, how I fear she's lost her purse somewhere and is fretting over it, Ellipsis. Please be safe, Lady Annabelle. Ellipsis. Fortnum Books, alright. This area used to be a street entirely dedicated to stores for the nobility. Back in the day, they would all come along in their carriages, ready to purchase the finest in goods. Now said street is gone, and instead this department store stands in its place, yet the clientele remains the same as ever. Which of the Kosovo, Northern Ireland, or Taiwan? Oh. Okay, I'm at least learned enough to understand what the joke is, so there's a feather in my American cap. Floor says, Brian, no! Lou says, them spiting words, Brian. That's pretty funny. I'm glad I actually get that joke. I should mention that this bookstore also existed back then, too. We have a long history of 210 years in business. Alright, got anything new? Oh, we've got the other reprints of... of Carnelia, so we'll pick those up. Go out on the highway, or it's going to yell at us to get the other quest? We should deal with the other mandatory request before departing into the canyon path. Yeah, let's head back. Alright. Oh, we can go outside. How about that? They're only fighting words when someone tries to answer the question, which Andrew wisely did not. I know some things. Not many, but a few. Oh, ellipsis. It's Lord Eustace. It's Lord Eustace! Wow, it really is. I'm sorry we didn't notice you, ellipsis. We were just reading a book. Worry not. I see you're still taking good care of your brother. Mom and Dad are working at the mansion again, so the two of us end up alone during the afternoon. That's why we're both waiting here for them to finish. Guess what? I know how to wait patiently now. Is that so? You're both worthy of praise, then. I'm not going to offer any, but I will say you're worthy of it. Yay! Hee hee, thank you. Ellipsis. I have to leave now, but be sure to watch out for cars. Don't run out into the road, either. We'll be careful. Bye-bye. He's popular with kids, isn't he? No one expected this. Would you care to give us your thoughts on this, Machias? Not really, no. Besides, he's still far too blunt, even with children. Ellipsis. Cease your gibbering. We have business to attend to. Alright, can we see what book we're reading here? Oh, there's a tree in the way. It's just lines. Let's see. I think it's the same one that Gordon was reading in the train station. Mom and Dad won't be getting back until late tonight. Rabbi's able to wait patiently now, though, so it's fine. This is all thanks to you, Lord Eustace. Huh, I wonder what his relationship is with them, ellipsis. Bye-bye, Lord Eustace. Oh, there's a side entrance. How about that? Alright. That's the canyon path. We were there. We talked to them. Right. Can't get into this door because it's locked. Yeah, let's check out the Noble District. Why not? I'm sure a lot of delightful people that...
This seems to be the city's noble quarter.
No wonder most of these houses look so overblown and excessive.
As I was saying, a bunch of people that Machias would be delighted to meet. And no one's outside. Well, they're outside. And you're outside. So lots of people outside. I was completely wrong. How do we get down there? Okay, that's a walkway that nothing leads to. And so is that. So unless we're gonna dive, I don't think we're gonna be walking down. Oh, kitty! Mew. Mew. Bareahard is always so peaceful this time of year. So peaceful, in fact, that it makes you want to doze off. Don't you agree, Bootsy? Bootsy agrees. Hee, it really is peaceful. And Fee agrees. Alright. Well, let's try Bareahard Residence 1. And we'll just walk in. Will you deny entry to Lord Eustace? Apologies, but this way leads to Master Gordy's private room. Unless you have an appointment with him, I'm afraid I will have to ask you to stay away. But I am the protagonist.
It's my turn.
Okay.
I'll handle
Do
this.
you not know who I am? Okay.
Here we go.
Is there something you need from me? If not, please don't distract me. I'm trying to focus on my work. Oops, that's a window. That's not a door.
Wait, this leads to...
Huh? What's wrong?
Is it the Bareahard house?
Never mind.
Golly, Eustace, is this where you live? Oh, Ellipsis. Good day, Lord Eustace. Allow me to open the gate for you, Ellipsis. There's no need, I was just stopping by. Does father remain in good health? Yes, always yes. Or as always, yes. I am pleased to see that you seem to be in good health yourself. Thanks. Ellipsis. So this is Eustace's home, Ellipsis. He doesn't seem like he wants to go back, though, Ellipsis. I wonder why, Ellipsis. Probably because Machias will make a stink about it. Or he has disagreements with Daddy. Lord Rufus is currently out on business in Heimdall if you're looking for him. He will not be returning for several days. Has a steep driveway. Oh my, if it isn't Lord Eustace, I wasn't aware that you'd returned home. Persimmon. I'm pleased to see you again after so long. Likewise. This does tend to be the time of year when Baron Hancock comes here, now that I think about it. Indeed, it's tradition for us to leave Lord Hancock's territory and stay in this villa at this time of year. Lord Hancock will need to report on this running of his territory to His Grace too, so I expect we'll be visiting soon. So we've got Principal Van Dyck and Lord Hancock. And Lou Penis Grass. There's not much use in telling me that. As you can see, go ahead and inform our butlers instead. Ah yes, my apologies. You have returned as part of your academic studies, I believe. I wish you well. It's somewhat fascinating seeing a textbook upper-class conversation take place right before you. Just hearing them talk makes me nauseous, Ellipsis. Well then, I should get to taking all this luggage in. I'm amazed at how much they bring with them each year. To be perfectly honest, you would think we were staying forever. We're children, we... Whew! I certainly would appreciate being able to sit down and enjoy some tea right now. I happen to know how to brew some delicious herb tea, too. Here, allow me to teach you how to make it, too. Yay, recipe! Today is such a busy day. We have to go and greet the Duke, we need to visit the cathedral to pray, Ellipsis. Oh yes, we also need to hold our traditional dinner party, too. Persimmon, have you brought the luggage in yet? Please hurry if not. Alright, savory herb tea. Alright, Eustace.
Well, if I must.
You must.
Would you expect anything less?
No. Aromatic tea.
Okay.
I'm hearing chopping.
It's
What?
technically edible.
There we go. We can count on Fee to make the weird stuff. Looks like we're probably gonna have to get Alyssa or Gaius to make the good one. Although we could try Eustace one more time. Let's see.
Well, if I must. A reasonable outcome.
Okay. Brown liquid. Liquid with an odd smell, made up of liquefied orbital energy. And savory herb tea. Flavorful tea containing a blend of different herbs. And aromatic tea. Luxurious cup of tea with a full-bodied fragrance. Back. Hello. Thank you much. Alright, let's see. We're here! Yes, you are. I'm a monster. Roar! It's not my fault. Cattell keeps chasing me. He says he's a monster. He's roaring at me. Eek, I gotta run away. Okay, you kids have fun. Seems to be a lightly furnished room. Oh, hello. Oh my, Lord Eustace, it's been quite a while. I haven't seen you since last year's dinner party, I believe. That sounds correct. I'm pleased to see nothing much has changed here. Thank you. I'm not entirely sure if that's a good thing, however. Certain members of our family could stand to change a little, ellipsis. Roar! Eek! Cattell, Hein, be quiet! Heiny? I don't know. I can't speak with Lord Eustace if you're so loud! Canned children laughter? What was that? I'm terribly sorry about this, Lord Eustace. I do hope you will invite us next time you have a dinner party at the mansion. I'll do just that. Calm down, you two. Lord Eustace is here, so come over and greet him. Eek, rower. I'm terribly sorry. I'll make sure they give you a proper greeting next time you visit. I will hide Heinz Heine. And the beds... So far, Ereboni is like batting 1,000 on the beds. Oh, good day, Lord Eustace. It's been around a year since we last met, hasn't it? Does anyone know what horse tack is, by the way? Because I don't. I've heard it before, and I think someone's explained it to me before, but I completely forgot. Good day to you, Baron Hancock. I hear things are going well for you in your land. Ah, well, we did happen upon some fine material in our mines, though that may have just been due to Idios' whims. I heard of your enrollment into Thor's. That academy is a fine environment for cultivating both body and mind. I do hope you'll make the most of your time there. That was my intention. This family truly is a lively one. With all this hustle and bustle, I rarely have the time to sit and read the Imperial Chronicle, ellipsis. Darling, have you made arrangements with the Duke yet? I'll be doing so shortly. As you can see, sigh. Well, regardless, and much to do here, feel free to come along any time. I assume this is Bareahard's guardhouse? Indeed it is. So this is where your family's personal army hangs out. There's no need to be so blunt, Fee, ellipsis. She's not wrong. My family's responsible for the army's upkeep and operations after all, and it's quite leveraged for our benefit. Lord Eustace! Welcome back! Here we go again, ellipsis. It's an honor to be able to see you again. Is there something that we can help you with? Not as such, however, I did happen to hear about your activities in Keldic. Might you care to explain the Army's questionable actions of late? Well, ellipsis, we weren't aware of such things, ellipsis. Eustace, ellipsis. Fine. However, be sure not to forget that your duty as forget what your duty as soldiers is. Understood? Understood. Please take care. Eustace, ellipsis. I guess it was about what happened during Group A's last field study. Indeed, not that I expect this to have any effect whatsoever. Let us return to the task at hand. Yeah. We don't need you ordering us around. This is the Kreutzen Provincial Army's guardhouse. What business do you have here? The area around the guardhouse is currently off limits due to maintenance. Please take your leave if you have no further business. Alright, artisans. Oh, hey, there's a concert. February 58th. It's probably not what that says, but, okay.
This street seems kind of different from the others.
This is Artisan Street, where craftsmen and merchants ply their trades.
Is that the end of the conversation? Alright. Excuse me for a moment. Okay, so horse tack is just equipment or accessories in general that's equipped to horses. Okay. Bits and bobs and bullshit. For horses. Whoops. Ahem! Oh, what a pleasure it is to be here in the Verdant City, Ellipsis. A city dedicated to nobles, which also serves as, Erebonia's center of fashion, Ellipsis. My daughter's quite a fashion addict, you see, so she's so desperate to make her way to the tailor that she won't listen. Being fashionable is part of being nobility, so I do believe this is better than her having no interest in it at all. I do wish she wouldn't take my wallet hostage to pay for her own tailoring expenses, however. You're killing Daddy. I got my hands on some rare Eastern silk at Keldrick's Grand Market. Yeah, we remember. Tee-hee, now I need to go find a suitable tailor. Only the best will be able to make good use of such rare material. I got my hands on some rare silk, so I plan on taking it straight to the tailor. Yep, I'll have to find the best possible one. Oh hey, necklaces. Turner's Jewelers. DeVos's Factory. I guess we can file the infamous Elder Scrolls 4 Horse Armor DLC under TAC then? I suppose, yeah. $12,800,000 Mira. 2.8 million Mira. Good gravy. Oh, that one's free. Unless it's a 5 and not a... That's not a dollar sign, it's a 5. That's 50 million, okay. Hey, this one's not too bad. It's only 80,000. No, again, that's not a dollar sign, that's a 5. That's 580,000. So what you're saying is, any minute now, Ellipsis, Indeed, we shouldn't have long to wait. Oh, looks like he's with the customer right now. What should we do? Should we return later? Ellipsis? Judging by the uniform, you are Ellipsis. Ah, and I see Lord Eustace is with you too. Welcome to our store. Have you come regarding the field study request? We have, but I'd ask you please refrain from giving us any special treatment on my account. If our timing is inconvenient for you, we're quite amenable to returning at a later hour. No, it's just the opposite. In fact, we were just discussing you, as it happens. Alright then. Wait, Ellipsis, you were discussing us? Does that mean Ellipsis? Of course, if you'd allow me to explain, Ellipsis. This is Bengt. Don't know. A tourist currently staying here in Bareahard. He's the one responsible for the request that brought you here. See, Ellipsis, I'm going to be getting married in the near future, and I came here to inquire about having a wedding ring made. The artisans of Bareahard are renowned far and wide for their skill with gem processing, so it seemed the ideal choice. So you've made what I presume to be a substantial journey in search of the perfect ring. Hee-hee. Hee-ha? Heh-heh. It is a wonderfully romantic thing to do, isn't it? There's no denying the quality of the jewels one can procure here, but Ellipsis, they don't come cheap. That's exactly right, unfortunately. Buying one of the local gemstones on my income isn't, Ellipsis, very plausible. And a septium ring especially is out of the question. I quickly realized how impulsive I'd been, and had almost given up Ellipsis. But then I consulted with Brooke here on whether or not I had any chance of finding a good deal, and he gave me a really good idea. Oh? That's right, a precious stone might be out of his budget, but there are stones just as beautiful that are a whole lot cheaper. Semi-precious stones, if you will. The name's pretty self-explanatory. You know, if your spouse is only semi-precious to you. I suggest we make a ring for him using one, specifically a gem known as Dryad's Tear. Since I'm not familiar with that one. I think I may have heard of it, actually. It's made from a very particular tree sap that hardens like stone after being exposed to air for a long time. And it has a translucent, I almost said slime, translucent shine to it that people say is easily the equal of septium. That's the one! Surprised you know so much about it. I guess you're an expert on jewels as well, huh? That's our Emma. That's just a personal interest of mine. So does that mean the reason you called us here is Ellipsis? Exactly. I'd like you to go collect one of these Dryad's Tears for my client. Fortunately for you, many of the trees that the tears can be harvested from grow on the North Cruisin' Highway, okay? But even though it only qualifies as semi-precious, it's still a pretty rare gem, so finding one might not be an easy task. Well, Ellipsis, then I suppose we'll just have to buckle down and look! It may not be quite the challenge our dear friend here has made it out to be, you know. Huh? Oh, hey, it's purple hair guy with the pink bow who identified Sara as the Purple Lightning. The innocent wood nymph's tear that you seek, Ellipsis. How would you respond if I were to say that I saw one with my own eyes mere moments ago? Are you stalking us, white-caped man? Who's this guy, Ellipsis? Do you know him, Eustace? Can't say I recall ever meeting him before, no. Ah, gracious, how terribly impolite of me to not introduce myself before speaking. My name is Oh, it's Blue Blanc. Baron Blue Blanc. It's a true pleasure to make your acquaintance. From paintings, sculptures, and the finest of arts to the most delicately detailed crafts, Ellipsis. I am a connoisseur and lover of beauty, craftsmanship, and artistry in all their many splendid forms. I see, Ellipsis. He seems a little, Ellipsis, off-puttingly eccentric, Ellipsis. But that's enough about myself. It's never enough about you, Blue Blanc. Pardon. I hear you... I hear you're seeking a Dryad's Tear. Yeah, that's right, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, you say you saw one moments ago? Are you certain? My Dear lady, I would never dream of lying about matters of beauty. I beheld the light which you seek on the northern highway, of that I am most certain. And yet, I must confess that my knowledge of the area is not so great that I would be able to share its exact location. Though perhaps that's the way it should be. After all, a brilliant light has true meaning only when one grasps it with his own two hands. You don't say, Ellipsis. Guy's manner of speech is irritating. So this is the content of his words. Aha, Ellipsis, now, let's hear him out. Ellipsis, well, we're certainly appreciative for the information, Ellipsis. May I ask why you're telling us all of this, though? Aha, perhaps it's the spirit of inquisitiveness that drives you to seek a beauty mere Mira cannot buy. It moves me so, and being the generous man that I am, I deign to extend an olive branch. Is that, Ellipsis, sufficient enough reason for you? Sure, Ellipsis? Well, we'll know soon enough if he's telling the truth. Yes, we need to begin our search. We can choose to follow his lead, Ellipsis, unspecific as it may be, Ellipsis, or disregard it entirely. I think our chances are about equal either way. Well, we'll be leaving now. Hopefully you'll see us back soon enough with the Dryads tier in tow. Good luck. I appreciate it. Aha! Good day to you! Put a ring on it. Alright, so... if Blue Blanc recognizes Sara and calls her the Purple Lightning, that... I mean, that doesn't mean my prediction is wrong, but that would be a point in a different direction, but I made the prediction, we're sticking with it. The answer you seek lies on the northern highway. Go! Behold the innocent wood nymphs tear with your own eyes. He probably doesn't pull any of the Phantom Thief B bullshit in Erebonia, because everyone would recognize him. You know, it's like, Blue Block, we know that's you. You know, the ostentatious way you dress, your manner of speaking, the mask isn't hiding it, buddy. I had an extremely low hope of finding anything, but it seems like I was right to come to Bareahard after all. And now, we can be together forever, Ellipsis. I can't wait to see the look on my fiancé's face. Well, I mean, don't put the cart before the horse there, buddy. Yeah, I can't wait to see your fiancé's, the look on her face when you give her a semi-precious stone. I'll leave the search for the Dryads tier in your capable hands. Please do take care, Lord Eustace. Pardon me. Expensive, but nice. Lord Eustace, it's a pleasure to see you again. I'd be honored if I could be of service to you today. Please, let me know if there's anything you require. I'd be more than happy to oblige. Not going in there. Yep. Welcome, gentlemen thief. I mean, Blue Blanc. Brian says, now, we don't know for sure it's the same one. Maybe it's another Tio situation. Yeah, I mean, this could be a completely different, you know, Baron Blue Blanc and the other Blue Blanc are, you know, different people. It's true. Just a local noble and patron of the arts. Nothing to see here. And please, they would only introduce Blue Blanc through a riddle quest. Which I think was another one of my... I predicted we'd have another... That Blue Blanc would be here and we'd have a riddle quest, right? I don't remember what I predicted. Good thing Brian writes this stuff down, because... Shit, I don't remember. According to the really shady-looking Baron who happened to be in the jewelers at the time, we can get it from a tree on the North Cruisin' Highway. Well, if it isn't Lord Eustace, what are you doing here? That's quite the greeting. My brother made mention of the fact that you would be in charge of our Arcus, is that correct? 'Tis. I'd appreciate it if he didn't expect an old guy like me to get used to all this new technology, though. Newfangled, even! But seeing as it's Lord Rufus we're talking about, I'm willing to look past the inconvenience. Regardless, at least allow me to offer my apologies. Hurry up and tell me your business, then. I've got plenty of other things to be doing. Surprised you came back now, of all times. Why is that? Has something occurred while I was gone? It certainly has. After you left town and Lord Rufus began being more tied up with his duties, that huge tax increase came rolling in. We poor artisans are all suffering thanks to the Duke's little bullying spree. And so that's what he's been up to, Ellipsis. Certainly was blunt about that, Ellipsis. Seems like that's the way things go here. Duke Alberea is even less popular than I thought. You see, this how the whims of the... I think we're missing a verb there. This is how the whims of the nobility affect the common people. I hope you're all paying close attention. Don't have that one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, must have just assumed it was so obvious I forgot to officially predict it. Oh, well, whatever. I made plenty of predictions. Actually, let me... Where do I have my note here? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. No? Here we are. Predictions. Well, it's in my notes. Let's see, I predicted Lake Lord and the Imperial Fishing Club. I predicted we'd run into Josette, Anton and Ricky, Felicia and the other gal, whose name I never looked up, who were staying at the Inn in Mines. Blue Blanc, Gilbert, and Una doesn't show up in Cold Steel 3 because she's busy at the Academy in Crossbell. But we would run into Aaron Rod's Diwali at some point. And we'd get to meet Olivier's dad and stepmom. So those were... It's possible that I just... Because it's in my list. I might have just skipped right past it, because I get on tangents sometimes. Alright. Feel free to order away. I know what I'm doing when it comes to battle orbments, as you and Lord Rufus have seen through the years. I'm not entirely up to date on this newfangled Arcus, though. Earth Pulse, huh? Okay. HP regen. Ah, neat. Let's see, HP regen, airstrike, 2 silver, chrono drive, right. Dark matter. Silver thorn. All right. This was analyze EP1 and a mind one. Okay. Oh no, customize again. Customized weapon is okay. We need 3 U materials, and we've only got 9. Okay, I did mention it. So sometime in Cold Steel Arc section. Okay. Hell, I don't even remember what half of my goddamn predictions are. See, that's how you make predictions. You make them really vague, and you make a lot of them. That way, and you inevitably get a few that can be interpreted as correct. You get to, there's a music shop. Elliot would love it here. You get to take credit. Oh my, there really are all kinds of stores here. The nobles frequent them too, so they're guaranteed to offer good quality. Yeah, same thing, alright. Pasta! That sounds really good, actually. Valenti Tailoring, alright. What's up, buddy? Cleaning, cleaning, it's so much fun! Ah, sorry about that. Feel free to go in, and if you're looking for a meal, you do have to pay for them, though. We're not the fanciest store, but the Master's Espresso is pretty popular. Ah, right, please watch your step. The street is one big steep slope. That it is, young, Bisque. Bisky? Bisque? It's hard to sit down and relax over in the stores in the central plaza, since all of them are geared towards nobles. Simpler places like this are more suited to us common folk. Don't get me wrong, though, I mean that in a good way. Nom nom nom, the food here's good. Even offers lodging, too, so I think I might stay the night. Pasta. Damn it, now I want pasta. Pizza. I don't know. Pizza. Past. Just missing an A. Skull? Skulla? Beef and rice. Beer, maybe? I don't know. Beer and rice? Stop trying to read the low-res menus. Welcome! If you want a drink, I'd have to recommend our espressos. I actually started making espressos as a kind of experiment for the artisans who come here. A change of pace of sorts. I started brewing them on a daily basis, and eventually, I became good at it. Nowadays, they call me the Espresso Master. So we've got the Espresso Master and the Sauce Magician in town. Oh, wow, okay, cool. If you want a drink, I'd have to... Yep. They're especially popular with the artisans. Give one a try. Alright. Let's see. Where's your espresso? Where's your espresso? Sweet and sour tart topped with plenty of fresh berries. That sounds good. I don't see any espressos there. Giolamo. I mean, maybe the brown liquid would count as an espresso. Take care, Brian! And then Brian says, I just give fewer points to the super vague ones. There you go. Alright, beds are facing the right way. We approve. Alright, everything looks good. That's ugly as sin. I don't like that at all. There was a friend of the family. Her name was Annabelle. I'm not sure if she was, like, related to my dad or just a friend or something like that, but when my sister and I were really young, occasionally we'd go over to visit. I still to this day am not really sure who this woman was. Maybe she's like my father's aunt or something like that. But she had a room in her home that was roped off like this. And it had, you know, it was fully furnished. It was just a room that you did not go into. It had an actual rope across it. I guess she was a wealthy woman? I don't know. I don't really remember very well. Whoops. Sorry, Turi's behind the box. Lord Eustace, it's been a while. Are you helping with the store today as well? How admirable of you. Hee hee, thanks. Oh yeah, you're a customer, so you can't come up here. You gotta find some good clothes downstairs. I'll do just that, then. Thank you for your patronage. 21, ellipsis, 22. That's all the stuff getting sent out. They're getting sent right to each person's home. Let's see. Zeronautic, do you ever attend any conventions, anime or otherwise? Flores, did she live on a cultural heritage site? No, she just had a room, and it's kind of like if you've ever had a grandmother or something like that who had, like, the fine china that nobody ever eats off of. It just sits in the cabinet and collects dust. It's kind of... I'm guessing it's that sort of thing. This was just the room that she keeps pristine. And honestly, I don't know if it was like she put up the rope because she knew us little kids were coming and that would keep us out. I have no idea if it was just that room that no one ever goes into. Maybe someone died in there at some point. I have honestly no idea. But Annabelle, I'm pretty sure, passed away a long time ago. So I could... Although I could ask my dad, but not going to. Well, who do we have here? Welcome back, Lord Eustace. Sorry for not coming out to greet you. I've been working like mad just to keep this place going after our taxes got doubled recently. It's hard to make money when it's all being sucked away by taxes, you know? So how does the Duke expect us to live like this? Ellipsis. You work, but all the money just gets sucked up by taxes. Yeah. Oh, conventions. Not usually, no. I'm pretty introverted. I don't like being around large crowds of people. I like these side pouches, though. I have been to E3. I have been to a variety of conventions. Not really fan... I've been to, like, a healthcare convention. I've been to a... couple technology conventions. I live near the San Diego Convention Center, so I've been near Comic-Con, but I've never actually gone. I've been in a lot of convention centers because that ends up being where, like, a lot of the international competitions are held. But no, I'm not really much of a convention goer myself. I've been to a couple, though. Oh my, if it isn't Lord Eustace. Please feel free to ask if you need something custom made. We're proud to say that we tailored some of Lord Rufus's indoor clothing. Take your time now. Oh, please feel free to ask. Ask away should you need anything. Alright, what you got? Ooh, cotton shirts. Okay, this is what we're going to be saving up our money for. Alright. Flora says, I hate taxes, also hate infrastructure, pensions, especially hate healthcare. I hate the fire service. I hate laws. I mean, I love to get murdered. Wait, what was it talking about? Yeah, I mean... I get it. I try to make fun. Like, I was talking about, I got a promotion at work recently, and that comes with some extra cash, but which is great. But one of the things that kind of amuses me about it is, because I got a raise, I now owe $50 more a month for my health insurance. And it's not like I'm getting better service, more options, or more quality care. It's the same health insurance. It just costs $50 more. Because there are arbitrarily set pay bands. And if you move into the next pay band, it's like, oh, that costs you more now. And it's like, I mean, I'm mature enough to understand how this works and why it works the way it does. But there's a part of me that's like, oh, that kind of sucks. Alright, let's see. Rubber soles. Affordable, comfy shoes. Loved by the working class. Meticulously crafted shoes. Glittering mules. Alright. How does the Duke expect me to live like... Thank you, Flores, yeah. Although, another thing, I was talking about this on the podcast last night. One of the differences between my previous job and my previous job title, rather, and my new one, is that level 3s or whatever, which is what I was previously, if they have a problem with my performance, they have to like do some mediation. They have to talk to me and explain to me what the problem was, and then work on a plan and put me through that plan to see if they can get me back up to where they want me to be. Now that I'm a level 4, it means they can just fire my ass if they're not pleased with my performance. So it's kind of nerve-wracking, honestly. Getting stuck in a place like this is the worst. I really wanted to get stationed over at Aurochs Fork too, ellipsis. I guess I'll never be making my way toward success like this, ellipsis. We don't really have any business out on the highway right now. Yes, let's stay in town. Alright, let's, how much money can we get? 21,000, that's nice. Okay, so... 35, 70...
I love the look of this city. It's so beautiful.
Maybe so, but it's got nothing on Heimdall in terms of sheer scale.
Okay, so we're better off in the Artisan's Quarter for shoes. Oh, actually, hang on a second. Extra move, alright. Okay, so yeah, let's oops, not that way. Flora says, don't want to play too many of my cards, but I find it so unreasonable that they can just fire you like that in the States, let alone that healthcare you mentioned. I mean, I did get a bump in my salary, which is nice. So... And I actually talked to my supervisor about that, and I was like, is there any concern from anyone, anywhere, at any aspect of my work performance? Like, do you think this is anything that I'm even remotely concerned about? He goes, no, don't worry about it. I said, alright. I says, if you hear anything, do let me know. And I also talked to him, I was like, was there any pushback on the promotion? Like, was there anyone who... Because it's subject to a bunch of paperwork and approvals and all kinds of stuff. I was like, was there anyone who was, like, pushing back against it? It's like, I don't know. Should we really promote Andrew? You know. But apparently there was just... It was just all enthusiastic, so that's nice. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's get some... silver jackets here. And some golden dresses. Oop. And some shoes. Let's see. And they've got... And the men's got some evasion, that's nice. Girls have more speed, alright. Alright. These. Let those mules glitter! I'm sure Machias will be happy to wear some noble leather. Let's see, Flora says, over here, earn a comparable salary to what I'd earn in the US, but with free healthcare and full security that I can only get fired for unreasonable conduct. The healthcare is free and they can't fire you unless there's a really good reason. Yeah. That sounds pretty good. I mean, my healthcare is, yeah, as I mentioned, it's just a little bit more expensive now. Well, it's $50 more a month, but, you know, my raise was more than $50 a month, so, you know, I'm still coming out ahead. I don't know what it's going to do to my taxes, though. I mean, the promotion happened in the second half of the year, so I don't know if... I'm not sure what the tax brackets are, so I'll have to look into that. What was I doing? Oh, weapons, right. I think they're over here? Were the weapons here? Are they upstairs? Yeah, here we go. Have fun with that. Yeah, taxes are fun. Well, I'm actually, one of the things that's making me very happy, and I do hope that my describing my good fortune in recent years is not aggravating anyone listening. I actually have to look up and see what the contribution limits are for like my IRA. Like that's never been a concern of mine. It's like, oh, up until 2 years ago, I didn't have enough money to actually make contributions, let alone worry what the maximum was. And in the last 2 years, I've actually been able to contribute the maximum to my IRA, which is just really wonderful. I mean, for me. Granted, my IRA is a lot lower in total than most people my age would really want it to be, but you know, I've got another 2 decades or so of work ahead of me to help pad that out for retirement, which I never thought I'd get to enjoy anyway. So, yeah. Nope. Shop. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Do we have enough money to... No, we do not. Let's see. Well, we definitely want Reen. So let's grab that. Give that to him. We've got enough for one more. Let's see. Let's go with Fee. Why not? She looks like she hits the hardest anyway, so, yeah. 15. Could buy a hat. Go. Let's see. Well, may as well get our main team here. We'll get you. And you. Sorry, Machias. I'd love to upgrade your shotgun, but I don't have enough money. Still don't. Alright. And I exchanged everything. Okay, cool. Machias and Noble Leather. Get it off! Get it off! In this second game, she becomes a nasty evasion tank. Ooh, so kind of like what I was doing with Lloyd in the last one. Huh? Alright. Alright, so we've got... we don't have enough to actually upgrade any, but... I don't think. Where was the Orbital shop? Let's see. I think I've got 700 bucks. That is not the Artisan Alley. This is the second time I've done that. Alright, where was the Orbital shop? I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay, so ooh, that's a nice little boost there. Alright, so we'll go with you. Poop. And double Skinner. Gun swords customized to be sharper, ideal for hunting. Good. Boop. And who else do we want? Speed 3, range 4. Speed 5, range 1. Extra speed. I don't know. Let's go with uses for now. Oh, insufficient Mira. Don't have to worry about it then. Alright, cool. Let's take a few minutes to go out and hit things. Yeah, we got a couple minutes to try some stuff out. Let's see. Oh, do I not have let's see. There we go, that's better. Now I can see the treasure chests. Okay, snake egg monster.
Very well, I will serve as your opponent.
My turn!
We're not linked? I thought I linked. Oh no, that was because of, the fight with the Sara combat droid fight.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah. Very well.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hell is that? Let's see what that is. Man trap, okay.
Arcus, activate. My turn.
Okay. Oh, ouch. Plant-like monster that roams highways, draws impurities from below the ground, and attacks with them. Oh, hey, and it gives us some globby fat, too. That's nice.
My turn.
No.
I'll handle it.
Wow, that's pretty decent.
Target locked.
Go!
Okay, yeah, her area was medium, mine was small. I was gonna say, I thought hers was bigger than mine. Let's see.
There!
Oh, I forgot to link the other two.
Broken. It's my turn.
There we go. Did we get rid of the egg things? We did, okay. Liven. No one has heal.
I suppose I should thank you.
I suppose you should.
How pathetic.
Okay.
I'll handle it.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
We'll have to fight our way through.
My turn.
Okay, she does have an S-craft, right? Okay, so she may have a wider circle, but she can't fine tune it. It targets a specific enemy.
Now. Go. It's my turn. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
Alright. Oh, more globby fat. A reptilian monster that has taken up living in the egg of a large bird. Its fangs have deadly poison in them.
Very well.
My turn. There.
My turn. Target locked. My turn.
Here we go!
Yeah! Here! Now!
There!
Maybe don't run
Very
right
well.
in. That's fine.
I'll handle it. Target locked. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Ooh, right. Globby fat for our efforts.
I spy treasure.
Recuria. Let's see what that is. Oh, abnormal statuses. Okay.
I'll handle this.
You run like a dork, Eustace. You're swinging your damn arms when you run, buddy.
We'll have to fight our way through.
My turn.
Yeah! Here!
Very well. Now!
I'll help.
My turn! There! Now's our chance!
Broken. Okay.
Yeah!
Do they have to be KO'd, or can you, let's see.
Hear me.
Thanks.
Okay, no,
I'll
it
handle
can
this.
just heal. It doesn't, you don't have to be KO'd to use it. Alright. So it's not a revive, but it can do, okay. Got it.
I'll handle it.
Go!
I'll handle it.
Very well.
Go!
Okay.
Okay. Hear me.
Thanks.
Wrong person meant
Very
Eustace,
well.
but that's okay.
My turn! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Bridge, huh?
Sara Bridge. Beyond here is out of bounds for our field study.
Here we go!
This looks like a nice spot. This looks like a nice spot.
Where?
This looks like a
There we
nice
go,
spot.
right there.
Not bad.
Hey, Rock Eater, alright. Ooh, ranked up. We are now a brown angler. Kenneth will be so impressed.
Caught one.
Flora says, well, not perfected until daybreak. I really like how they've tried to make the combat more exciting. Especially the linked attack cut-ins with the slash or pierce really do it for me. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, we don't want to go there yet.
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
Reviving bomb.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
Yeah!
Yeah.
This is it!
There!
I'll handle it.
Here we go! There!
I'll handle this. I leave this to you.
I'll take care of this.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Okay, so when you swap someone out, they stay linked to the person you swapped out was linked to. Because Emma was linked to Eustace, I swapped in Machias, and he stayed linked to Emma. So, okay, that's good to know.
My turn. Got it.
And while the swapped in person attacks immediately,
That one all right.
See? You make a great team.
yeah. So, but if you swap someone out, then they don't get the link bonus. I mean, they still get part of the all link, I guess, but you know, it doesn't count. So it's whoever you're linked to when the fight ends. It looks like. All right. Where are we?
Oh, a lake.
It looks so pretty.
Well, I had him, but I ended up in a little chat. Oh well.
Okay.
Not that one.
Hear me.
Thanks.
I bless you serenely.
Okay. Target locked.
Here we go!
Broken. Leave it to me.
My turn. I'll handle it.
It's my turn.
Haven't seen her S-Craft yet. No. We got a monster, one of the quest monsters coming up here in a bit, so I'm saving it for that.
Hear me.
Thanks.
Here we go. There. Now's our chance.
Broken. It's my turn. Eat that.
Okay.
Double poison.
Go.
I'll handle it. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
More globby fat. Can never have enough globby fat. Sepith, that's nice. Yep. That is that is some turbulent ass water in that lake. For such a tiny little lake. What's going on with the water? Let's see.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky.
No, what the hell is that? Oh no, you're fine.
Yeah. Hear me.
Thanks.
Poisoned again.
I was careless.
Go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Right. Eat that.
Careful, they bite.
It's my turn. Eat that.
Yeah. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
Alright, we've got a green raccoon, huh? Makes sense. Small and extremely cautious raccoon. The stick it always carries around was taken from a poisonous plant. And it has a chance to drop U materials. That's nice.
My turn. There.
Right.
My turn.
It butt stomped me.
It's my turn. Hear me.
Thanks.
It's my turn.
Not yet. Huh. Not yet. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Oh, I forgot to relink. Damn it.
I did it!
I think I unlinked him. There we go. Alright. No? Where am I missing it? Right here. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey, is this the tree sap thing? It's so pretty, Ellipsis. I'd say this is it. Alright, let's see if we can remove it without causing any damage. And we got the Dryad's Tear. You can see right through it. Its radiance truly is the equal of Septium, just as the rumors said. Yes, I'm certain this will make for an exquisite ring. Aha! I can hardly wait to see the expression on that guy's face, Bengt's face when we show it to him. Although this does mean that the Baron was telling the truth. Yeah, Ellipsis. And we still have no idea why he went out of his way to tell us. But there's no point worrying about that now. We got what we came for. Yep, time to go. Yeah, let's go give this to Bengt then. Oh, wait, there was... So that it was... Okay, it was pointing at the, where the jewel was, because... Now I remember, yeah, the monster's over on the other side. Well, I mean, we can always do this.
Let's get this over with.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. She died. I forgot about that. Oops. Oh.
Here we go.
Bad fee.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
My turn. Target locked. Now.
It's my turn.
Go. There. Go.
Broken. Okay. Here. My turn.
Right.
Okay. Done. But we can't relax yet.
Alright, well, we'll have to save our S-Craft for another time. Let's head back to town, complete the quest, and then we'll call it. And we get run over by peace tanks and die. And there's a shovel on the side of that tank. That one too. That was the emblem of the Kreutzen province, wasn't it? Are they part of the provincial army, Ellipsis? I suspect they're members of a unit stationed in Keldic. They're likely on their way to rendezvous with the main unit in Bareahard. Makes sense. I've never seen those vehicles accompanying them before, though. Reinford's latest model of light armored transport from the look of it. They lack the firepower of a tank, but make up for it in maneuverability. They must have spent a small fortune on those. Damn hedonists! Certainly seem to know a lot about them, Fee. Suppose so. Regardless, we have no reason to linger here. We should return to Bareahard ourselves. Yeah, you're right. Alright, it was over in the Artisan province, I think. Or, yeah. Let's see. Jeweler. There we go. Oh, no, he's still there. I'm pleased to see my lord in such high spirits, though I must admit I have mixed feelings about this, Ellipsis. Aha, I can't believe I was able to obtain it so easily. Clearly Odious holds me in her favor for all of my good deeds, aha. I see you've obtained the innocent wood nymph's tear without incident. Splendid, splendid! Ah, Ellipsis, no need to waste any more time here, then. Go, take it to the counter. So you managed to find a Dryad's tear, but, Ellipsis, I'm terribly sorry. Things have changed a bit. Brooke can explain better than I. Oh, heavens. Did something go missing, perhaps? Ah, you're back. Ellipsis. Ellipsis, something wrong? Well, Ellipsis, could you, Ellipsis, give us the item? Ellipsis? Sure, here. Hand it over. Thank you. What is taking so long? If you have what I asked for, hurry up and give it to me. Yes, of course, at once. What's going on, Ellipsis? Did Nora's barren dude buy something? Yeah, this guy. Honestly, we don't have all day. This is why you commoners never get anywhere in life. Here it is, MOLEHILL. The Dryad's tear was presented to the Count. So, this is what it looks like, Ellipsis. I can confirm that this is a genuine Dryad's tear. I imagine it will be a bit hard, but as it is nothing more than petrified sap, you should be able to consume it without worry. Now you can get it up with your mistress. Consume? We had to have heard that wrong, Ellipsis. Ellipsis, alright then. Chomp. What, Ellipsis? Seriously? What are you doing, hedonist? Nom nom nom. Noah! What? Nora water. Here, my lord. Gulp, gulp. Ah. Scum. How did this come about? Ellipsis. What in the hell do you think you're... Machias. You there, commoner. You might want to watch your tone when addressing someone of higher rank than yourself. Buddy, I got a shotgun. Ellipsis. Damn it, Ellipsis. This isn't good, Ellipsis. I shall be generous and let it pass this once. But you would do well to mind your manners in the future. If you were to truly anger me, your life could be cut short. Very short indeed. I think you're the one who ought to mind his manners. What was that? Lord Eustace! What are you doing in a place like this? That does not concern you. However, we went to great pains to find a Dryad's tear for that man there. And I am most interested in hearing what, exactly, made you feel you had the right to consume it. But, Lord Eustace, Ellipsis, I legally purchased that stone from him? I've done nothing improper here. Oh, is what this man says true? Yes, it is. He agreed that he would give me a sum of mirror in exchange for the tear. See, so that stone was my property, which meant I could do with it whatever I wished. Okay, Ellipsis. But, Ellipsis, why would you want to eat it? Well, Ellipsis, the Dryad's tear is used in Eastern herbal medicine, as it is said to possess a number of useful properties. Herbal medicine, Ellipsis. A popular variety of alternative medicine practiced in the Eastern lands. What useful properties? If this is herbal Viagra, I'm adding a prediction point. Nutritional supplementation, mostly. But there are those who believe it can also prevent the effects of aging. Prevent Ellipsis aging? Ugh, utterly ludicrous. Okay, so it's not Viagra. Be that as it may, it is my prerogative, and now that the deed is done, I have no reason to remain here any longer. Lord Eustace, if you would permit it, Ellipsis? Fine, please leave. Florus with a good point. I don't think petrified tree sap counts as herbal. I'm deeply grateful if you'll excuse us then, Ellipsis. We beg your pardon. I'm Ellipsis. Sorry for causing a scene. Ineffective at controlling your temper as ever, I see. Grr, Ellipsis. Some things never change, Ellipsis. No, I should be the one to apologize. I'm sorry for making you watch that without a word of explanation beforehand. Especially after all the trouble you went through to get it for me, Ellipsis. So, Ellipsis, is it true? Did the Count purchase it from you? Oh, yes, that was completely true. Everything was on the level, though honestly, considering he's a noble, and a Count at that, I couldn't possibly have refused. The situation may be changing for the better in Heimdall overall, Ellipsis, but deference to those of higher stature is still the reality in areas where the Chancellor's influence doesn't reach. Thought it might be something like that. Ellipsis. As for the ring, I'm gonna use the mirror the Count gave me as a deposit and buy one locally. I'm really sorry for putting you through all of this. I'll need to start making my way to the station now. I don't want to miss my train. Goodbye, everyone. Aha! I was observing, curious as to what manner of compelling drama might unfold, Ellipsis. Did you steal something? But alas, all I witnessed was that farce. How long has he been here? I heard from the fine gentleman who works at this establishment that you're students here for a field study, no? I hope you'll forgive me for saying so, but I believe it is these setbacks in life which makes it truly beautiful to be alive. That comedy of errors may have been tough to endure, but your resultant struggle against injustice was, Ellipsis, simply breathtaking. Ellipsis, excuse me? However, alas, I must bid adieu, for my search can never rest ere the ultimate beauty is unearthed. I do pray we'll have the opportunity to meet again. Until such time, fare thee well, students. Blue Blanc, away! What was that all about? Ellipsis, I think he was trying to tell us not to let it get to us, Ellipsis? Maybe? Lou says, maybe monitor the Count's chamber pot, Ellipsis? Maybe something can be salvaged. We still don't know why he helped us to begin with. What becomes of this request now? Good question. There's no stone left to make the ring. Does that mean we failed? No, you did exactly what we asked of you. Pardon me. It's unfortunate that things ended how they did, but that was through no fault of yours. So please accept your reward. Luck. But this ellipsis. I understand how you must feel, but you did exactly what you were asked. You deserve nothing less than the reward you were promised. I must insist. Alright, thank you. Ellipsis. Caleb's still not sure if this is the real Blue Blanc. I feel terrible for what he had to go through, Ellipsis. I had no idea Count Gordy was trying to find a Dryad's Tear. What an unpleasant way for everything to end. No, I'm sorry, I'm in no position to pass judgment here, but I do regret that all of your effort was for naught. I hope you can forgive me. Increases the chance of an item dropping in battle. Okay. Oh, and you also get Fortuna, apparently. That's nice. Or maybe this is the real Blue Blanc and the one in Sky was the fake one? You never know. Alright. Sadly, I think that's where we'll have to call it for this week. So, thanks everyone for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you did too, and I'll see you again next time. So take care, everyone. Bye-bye.